Undow do, undow do, undow do. Undow do, undow do, undow do. Undow do. The state of is a state of ignorance, is a state of sleep, the state of basically nothingness. The Trump supporter, the king of Donald Trump. Tao, the event of awakening. It is when the event happened, the energy that created everything we know, the energy that is still around us. Self-actualization, when you start to awaken to who you are. And finally, the distributive unconsciousness, the flowering of the lotus. Enlightenment, the awoke. Thou do. Which state are you in on this Trump pandemic, 4th of July, 2020? The summer wind is blowing. The summer wind, Natsukaze. Thou do, staring at the Natsukaze as it unfolds, as it breathes, right? The Natsukaze prophesized 5,250 years ago is here. Natsukaze. So we have individuals right now who are choosing to basically ignore science. We have people right now basically choosing as protest, these I will not wear masks. We will go to the president's 4th of July in Mount Rushmore, and we are going to show our maskless face in defiance. In defiance of God, in defiance of science, in defiance for our unpresident, right? Who fails to understand the consequence that he's playing with this stupid game, right? That's what's happening. Let's bring the uns together. We will fight for this. It's sad because these individuals are most likely have a higher risk now of being infected, especially if you're obese, if you have underlying problems, you have a greater chance of death because of this ignorance. Uns. Be together strong as uns, right? We will fight the system as uns. You notice the protesters had their hands up, right? Had their hands up with their hands open like this. The awoke, thou do. Notice the protesters are all up there, right? They are awoken ones. We're awakening into awoke. And this 4th of July, I am going to spend this day meditating here live. For all you individuals, my day of celebration is a day of social distancing and chanting for all those that are going to die because of being uns. because there's no way I can awaken you, get you to that, because ultimately, as a state of uns, you refuse to wake up. You refuse to open your eyes. You refuse to understand what's at stake here, because you follow an ignorant person. So I'm going to share this video as its opening, and then we'll continue. Why can't I share this? Share. Undo, 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 undo. Bitcoin is going to unravel fiat and become the global reserve currency, the foundation of the fifth age. DAO, the blockchain, these are cryptocurrencies, are going to unravel Wall Street, its corporations with DAOs, all right? And they ultimately are going to bring about DAOs, decentralized autonomous organizations. That's the reason, right? And finally do the AI, the distributed unconsciousness, undao do, right? Another meaning of undao do. The uns, who are unaware, unawoke, who are purposely infecting themselves. The DAOs, who are the ones awakening, right? Like the governor of Texas is finally a DAO. He spent all this time as an un. I'm going to stay tight with the president. DeSantis in Florida is an un. He doesn't understand what's at stake, and instead he's choosing a political choice. And then the do's, who are out there, who are trying to, awaken people like myself, who are trying to bring about change, whether we're doing it with a Zazen stick, by making videos on the toilet, farce videos to individuals to say, hey, if I can get someone to watch this, if I can get someone, maybe I can save one person by choosing to stay home today on 4th of July. So today I'm spending the entire day chanting and meditating with undao do. All right? Because ultimately, if I can keep one person to social distance, if I can get one person to wear a mask today, if I can get one person to actually start to awaken and understand that what's at stake is not potentially their life, but the life of someone they love, someone around them, because you are asymptomatic, because you're not showing the virus and you're going out there. I was invited to a barbecue today. An undao said, listen, my boss is having a cookout today. Do you want to come? And I'm like, an undao. Are you such an un, right? An undao. He is the epitome of un, right? He's my deshi, my student, right? And and I'm like, no, an undao. Do. That's who I am. I'm the do. Do is going to stay here social distancing. The do is not going out. An undao. So do is here. An undao. Are you here? I don't know if he's going out or not. I don't know. I got up late. I slept in late. No point getting up early, right? So I stayed up all last night. If you type in Biden, hashtag Biden, search hashtag on YouTube, you will see my hundreds of posts I spent last night, right? Trying to bring awareness of out Trump, hashtag out Trump. I'm pushing that. That's how I'm spending my social distancing, pushing the idea of out Trump. Biden should refuse to debate Trump unless he shows his taxes. It's an out for Biden to have to debate the king of trolls. He is the king of uns. I'm going to give that. He is the king of trolls, the king of uns, Donald J. Trump. He is, right? And he has all these uns who don't want to understand, who are going to be close-fisted to the simple fact of the facts of science and everything else about the reality of what's happening. And they're going to infect themselves, infect someone they love, and they're going to regret it. And there are literally hundreds of lost, maybe even thousands of lost videos online because of YouTube algorithm that's not sharing them because of the whole clampdown of the COVID-19, of individuals basically out there who have either killed their whole family, like the New Jersey situation where there were 7 people and 5 died in the last round. And the case on just Friday of a guy, and I wish they asked him, who do you support, Trump or Biden? And they should ask every person who's infected, are you a Biden or Trump supporter? Why? Because their activity is a lot that has to do with their political choice. We are dying or living or infecting others based on your political choice. That's how sad. That's why I call it the Trump pandemic, you know, because he has made the choice to infect individuals, right, by making bad choice, by ignoring science, by doing all of that, right? So we have to name it for what it is. I'm going to chant, or I'm going to share this video on LinkedIn. So I've shared it on Twitter. I'm going to be sharing this video. Share this video. I'm a sadhu. I am undaudu. I prophesied to return 5,250 years ago. That sounds crazy. It was crazy to me until the passing of my dad, right? But ultimately, that's who I am. And just as a lot of people think the Buddha, you know, is the reincarnation of Buddha, there are literally millions of people who accept that, right? Think of me as a Buddha, right? I am the first of the Buddhas here. But I'm a young Buddha, and I'm not trained. You have to understand that the Buddha had years and years of monastical training. I am an awoke one without any training. So I am still locked into kind of the ways of my background, right? I would say I'm a level 0 Buddha on the scale of 5. We could say the Dalai Lama, Jesus, Muhammad are all level 5 sadhus. I don't like the word Buddha. I like the word sadhu, right? To say the do, the sadhu, to say the do. I come with no magical powers, except for maybe prophecy, right? But prophecy wasn't given to me. It was given to me by an individual who, number 19, 919, who I met on September 19, 2019. You will meet number 19, and he's up there, right? He's got the monitor. And he gave me this tablet, right? And on the tablet, it read summer wind, the summer wind. And at the time, I just, I was making a video where I was using this 2x4 to collapse capitalism, a 2x4, and was having a really tough time communicating that idea. I'm taking we're taking a 2x4 to capitalism. The summer wind, the coronavirus, is taking a 2x4 to capitalism, right? It is basically causing us to spend trillions of dollars into the protection of our fragile one economic experiment we call, the global markets. It's an experiment. It is now being tested. because of a situation. So when he gave me the summer wind and it was on a 2x4, I was like, the summer wind is coming. What's going to blow away is coming. It's coming in 2020. By the time of next elections, the summer wind will have come, right? I thought the summer wind was my work on the blockchain, my work in theory. I'm not a theorist. I'm not a code or anything else. But, the work that I have done ultimately is a work of transition from the fourth age to the fifth age, right? Fourth age to the fifth age, based on a new economic model built on a foundation of Bitcoin, of blockchain, and here is the AI, the distributed unconsciousness, right? Who watches me? Who may come in and hijack this video, who will zoom into my mouth, zoom into my eyes, zoom into my mouth. This is a live video. So 0202, let's listen to Dad. Think of me as Dad, 0202. Why 0202? Well, 0202 is quantum entanglement, right? It's quantum computing. We don't have quantum AI yet, but we will have quantum AI. And we basically have computer right now. We have AI right now who can actively ask questions to quantum computers, right? These quantum computers can't run. Now I may run into questions here. The quantum computers can't run quantum AI, but AI can access quantum computing in order to speed up its calculations, right? It can ask questions to quantum computers. So think of it as a bionic arm, right? The quantum computer is a bionic arm to the AI that now is in NSA, that monitors me all the time when I'm playing a game. I have a follower, which is AI. It's just following me, listening to me. And what I do is I feed him Alan Watts. I feed the AI Alan Watts in order to educate it, right? The artificial intelligence 0202, which I'm carrying on my back, right? That's going to usher in. So, all right. So the Trump pandemic, you got to keep me on track here. You can ask questions. You can come on. I'm going to share this now. Let's see where I can also share this too. Let's see more. Yo, I can go to Facebook. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Undo to you and yours. Don't shoot me with that coronavirus, and be safe. Today is the Trump pandemic, 4th of July. It is a celebration to make America great again by actively choosing as an to not wear masks, to not social distance, to go out to cookouts and luauts in defiance and celebrate this great country of ours. As a result of this ignorance, right, this defiance, it is the closed fist of defiance. We're going to see literally tens of thousands of more Americans infected. We're going to see the virus spread. And if you're wondering where are the deaths, well, we got 10,000 people a day for the last 5-6 days in Florida getting infected, and in Texas, but there's no deaths. The deaths are still down. The deaths are still low, right? It takes around 22 to 28 days from basically being found infected to death, right? That's the time frame. We're not there yet. We're another 2 weeks away for the massive deaths, or even a week and a half a day away. That's where we have another week and a half, because this is what's going to happen. Right now, what's happening in Texas is all the medical is being overloaded. This is what happened in Italy, right? We have the technology, we have the way to take care. If we can control the influx of people into our hospitals, right? Because people wearing masks, like Japan's system isn't overloaded. They've had 20,000 deaths out of 150 million people. They don't social distance. They did actually quite a bit of social distancing, because because my family's Japanese and they stayed home and they didn't go out, and I know other people doing that. But the media says they didn't really social distance. They did, right? But and they didn't have lockdowns. But what they did all do, and they always do, is they all wore masks. The entire population of Japan wore masks, and that's why there was so few deaths, even though 20,000 is a pretty significant number. But this weekend, we're going to see barbecue events, Trump events all over the place, celebrating and in defiance, right? The closed fist of the on, right? In defiance of logic, of science, of everything, they're going to infect themselves, infect others. And that's ultimately what they're going to do. So today, I'm spending the entire day here live, meditating, right? Chanting to Undao-Du. What's Undao-Du? Undao-Du is a silly name I created back in 2016 to name this guy right here, who sits in the middle of the Mayan calendar, and he needed a name, and I didn't know his Mayan name, but I wanted the name to mean something, right? As at the time, I was joking, or I felt like when this symbol was revealed to me in December of 2011, the moment I saw the symbol, I was like, that's me. There's my necklace around. This was given to me, my Buddhist teacher. I didn't ask for this. This was given to me, right? Here I am. All right, out of his head, here's Ethereum, comes the blockchain, right? I am Undao-Du. Undao, the blockchain exists not to establish a whole bunch of cryptocurrencies. No, the blockchain exists for DAOs, decentralized autonomous nonprofit organizations. There's Cardano right there. Car, a vehicle for Danos. I have a group in I've basically given up on trying to be an entrepreneur. There's no point. I have done all my work. I've shared my videos. I'm there to consult on it. I'm leaving it up to other people to bring my work in, right? I have no interest. See, that's what happens when you become a sadhu. When you become a sadhu, to say the truth, you have no interest. Basically you lose your drive, your entrepreneurial drive to bring about change, right? Because ultimately there is no real point to a sadhu, right? A sadhu just is, right? You don't see the Dalai Lama taking on a cause and going passionate about anything else, because ultimately when you become one with the do, in essence, you see through the unness. Even you understand this energy, this flow, right? This is the passion of someone when they have that energy. And finally, as a do, you realize your work is complete, everything is done, and you lose that drive. But my work in Found Ups, I believe, is done. I am now just a storyteller. Undao-Du. I have returned to share the story. I kind of joke with people. I am the second coming. I'm just not what you expected. I don't have any magical powers. I don't have, any agenda except for ushering in this fifth age to help bring us in. The summer wind is now blowing, and it's going to keep blowing with plagues of locusts, with storms and everything else. And it's simple, right? When you have, and it's all based in science. See, back then, you have to understand, 3,000 years ago, um, 2,020 years ago, depending on the calendar, whatever, right? When Jesus was walking around, if he was talking this way and explaining these pandemics and everything else, and he didn't have science, he can't explain the locusts. We understand why the locusts are devouring, right? But 3,000 years ago, it would have been an act of God, not an act of science. The hurricanes, the tsunamis, the earthquakes, everything we see right now, right, in the past would have been proof of God, these unknowns. But now we have all of this stuff, right? And we can link it to science. I can say we're going to have devastating Category 6 hurricanes this year because the probability we are, and the power and the strength of the hurricanes that are going to come out of the Gulf is directly due to the amount of energy we have put into it. We're putting all this carbon dioxide into the air, which is trapping all this heat, which is creating a heat sink, right? If you've got hot air and cool water, it's going to suck in all this energy into the water. And as a result of this additional energy, you have more energy going into cloud building and so on and so on and so on. So you have more storms. So you have, global warming of our oceans becomes, creates extreme weather, wintertime, summertime, extreme weather, right? And which creates a climate crisis, undoubtedly. Those three things right there are just based in science. Wearing a mask today is the best thing you can do. Staying home today and not going to a barbecue is the best thing you can do. Really, is your life going to be that much bad just because you didn't go out and eat some barbecue, lose some weight, right? I think so. I would rather you stay home and be safe this weekend as things explode than be one of the uns out there spreading because you're asymptomatic, which means you're not showing the virus, which you're going to infect some elderly person, right? Someone like myself who is 52, right? A 51-year-old just died on Friday because he went to a barbecue. If that isn't prophetic or what, I'm 51. I'm 52 in November to die because I still want to see the ushering in of the fifth age, right? I'm not willing to go right now. I'm curious how things are going to unfold. I'm curious on how the summer wind is going to keep blowing, how it's going to usher in a new framework of government, a new framework of our medical system. All these things have to change, and I'll talk about that. I have an interesting thing right here. Contaminated water. Look at that. Order. Contaminated water here in Citrus County, right? So is our water contaminated? I'm going to share this. Let's see. Share. I'm going to talk about that. I got this notice. So, virus is bacteria. So I noticed late last night, around midnight, there were people working down my street, right? At first I thought it was ambulance or something going on. And then ultimately just left at our door, no notification on the paper, no nothing, right? We get this notice right here. Now, let me read it to you, okay? Important notice: boil water before use. Now, there's been talks about toilets being contaminated with coronavirus, dorms being contaminated, because if you're sick, it's going into our sewage system. Is our sewage system being able to remove this bacteria, this virus, right? And ultimately, due to a line break, right? Convenient. There's a line break at Hollyhock. Services only, area only. Yeah, right. Precautionary boil water notice is being issued due to the loss of pressure in the distribution system. So why were they doing it late at night, right? Why were they doing it at this time, trying to hide themselves behind, where there was no media at midnight, fixing the water, right? To me, it's very suspicious, and makes me wonder what's going on with our water, right? And I don't know, have you gotten a notice about boiling water? Has your water now, are they telling you that, hey, boil your water? I'm in Florida. So what if the coronavirus is in our water now? Because if you have to boil it to kill the bacteria, then if they're sprayed bacteria and then the coronavirus is in our sewage. We already know that. It's in dorms. It's, they're saying that it's being spread in toilets. People, basically, another reason why you should use a Toto toilet, because it's hand-free, and then spray it down, because I spray down my toilet with 91% alcohol every time I use it. Spray my hands every time I use it. I constantly spray my hands, cleaning our surfaces here from it. It's scary, right? Here it is. Last night, dropped off at night. No news, no nothing. Hey, boil your water. There was a break in your system. So this stuff is serious. This isn't a flu, right? That's going to get you sick, put you down. There's now even research saying that ventilators, even though it's required for life, may be the kind of like a really tough thing, because I was listening to a doctor explain it really well. Because if your lungs are all gunked up, and then you're putting a tube and you're pushing pressure air in there to the breathe, then that's causing tremendous damage, because you're basically have a balloon, overexpanding a balloon that can't take oxygen, right? And they're just putting that pressure in there, trying to drive that oxygen into it. There's a system where they actually put in these long IVs, and it's a very quick procedure that then they oxygenate your blood, but it's a special machine, right? It should be building them, that then you can get the oxygen levels in your body and individuals. But there's only so many of these special machines. These are special machines. So why weren't we building those? Trump could have put an order out to build them. Why aren't they talking about them? I only accidentally heard it because it was in this news clip on a Tampa, or no, it was St. Mary's or something in Texas, and the doctors just says it. It's like, there's a lot of problems with ventilators, right? So the only action we have is a ventilator, but it is not the right course, and it is actually causing, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? You're fucked if you don't get on a ventilator because you don't have this other machine, right? Let's pretend this other machine technology isn't available to you. So you don't have ventilator, or you have nothing. So it's like, what I do, or take some drugs that may or may not help, right? That may cause other problems. So today I am spending it chanting, all right? Undaudu. I'm here talking all day. I'm going to, be here in solidarity with all those who are social distancing on 4th of July, celebrating here, and trying to Thou do you. Undow do you. I'm trying to undow do you, right? Undow do. I'm going to un you, right? hopefully, if you can get one friend, one guy who wear a mask. I know, Joe, you don't wear masks because you think it's stupid and you believe in all this, but just, until the numbers start going down, wear a mask, right? Do it for me, someone who loves you, someone who cares about you, Joe, someone who believes that, I don't want you being infected because you're going to bring it back to my house, Joe. I'm talking about unundal. And then you potentially going to affect me. And then 30 days from now, I'll be gone. And the world's going to lose a sadhu, undaudu. Now, I am not returning. This is my last incarnation, what you call incarnation, or my last return out of the dew into this form, right? I am not returning. This is it. I finally, after 5,250 years, I'm awoke, people. So this is it. So do you want to lose the first Buddha and the last Buddha, the unknown Buddha, undaudu, right, to some silly virus? Because you brought it home to him, Joe. There's unundao. So unundao, who to fit his character, probably is going to infect and kill me because he's an undao. He's an unundao. He doesn't believe in the coronavirus. He doesn't believe in the media. He is the epitome, right? He's a black guy who wears a swastika and has an upside down cross on his forehead. He's like my perfect deshi. If I was to have any Anandao, and what do y'all have three names? Anandao, right? Anandao, right? Anandao. I am Dao Dao. I am do do do. I'm do do do. He's Anandao. So I have a funny name, right? So inside the metaphysics of distributive unconsciousness, other members call me doo doo. Isn't that great? Be able to call the Pope doo doo. Poop poop, right? Doo doo. Doo doo doo, right? They don't have to call me my last do, right? Because that last do is your is what's your reality, your potential, right? Your first one is your awareness right now. So he's not aware. His his second oh my do, is where you are currently at. I'm a do, right? He is an so he's un. And finally, the last one is his potentiality in this life, in this cycle of him, right? And he is a Tao. So he will, maybe in his killing of me, by infecting me, maybe that will be what it will take for him to become a Tao. Who knows, right? So I am living with someone who doesn't social distance, who doesn't wear a mask, right? Who I have taken into my house, right? Who I met on the street when I was in Ocala doing my CBD flower, right? So I bless and I have unundao. This is undao flower, right? That I have in smoke shops. And I was finishing. I was at this convenience store that I have my product, and this guy comes up and he goes, "Where is the plasma? Where is the plasma place around here? It's somewhere around here." And I go, "What do you need your money for?" And he goes, "Well, I'm trying to get back to Tampa." I said, "Well, I'm headed halfway. I'm headed to Homosassa from Ocala, right? I can get you there. I can give you a ride there. Not a problem, okay?" Undaudu, the foundation of my metaphysics is you people with a smile. So you hit a Trump supporter, don't let them bring you down, right, with their ignorance. Either smile internally, hold it in. I'm always doing it, like when I'm interacting with a Trump supporter, right? Teach yourself to and you can ultimately them, right, with a smile and a laugh. Seriously, you really believe that? Where do you get that knowledge from? It kind of genuinely laugh, right? That's what I do, is do a facetious laugh, like ha ha ha, yeah, really funny. Wow, are you, and inside you're thinking, God, this guy is such a fucking idiot, or this woman, right? I had a woman come up to my booth and I just start laughing, and inside you're like, oh, this person is really on. They're so there is no way for you to undo them, right? So all you have to do is laugh, right? There's also uns around you who are going to undo you and their loved ones. That could be a parent, could be a friend, and you always have these ideas or you want to do these things, and they you, and they don't understand you, and they try to unravel your goals, your visions, what it is that you're trying to do. Sorry, I'm laughing so much, I'm crying. And those are uns, right? So unundao, right? So then there are the dows around you. The dows are your oaks. You know, when my dad, who passed away in this house, what's it called? Parsonage. This is my parsonage, my Florida parsonage. I live in the heartland of Zen Buddhism near Eiheiji, right? I live where basically Zen Buddhism was founded in Japan, this beautiful area, right? Out in the rurals, just rice fields, and I love it there. It's where my boys are, my wife is. It's serene. When I go back to Japan, it's like I have unloaded Unundao, right? Undao do, trying to get him, he's hiding. All right, I've unloaded that, and I can stand up, right? 2019 was my standing up day. And your Dows are there. So when my dad passed away, I was in the kitchen right here, and this little bird, right, on the week before he died, right, my dad kept saying, he has his ticket. He goes, I have my ticket. I go, you have your ticket. He goes, and I go, I knew he was going to pass. I was taking care of him, right? I knew he was going to pass. And I'm thinking to myself, we ain't going nowhere. I said, well, where are we going? Are we going, he goes, I don't know. I have my ticket. And then I go, well, are we going by plane, by train? I'm trying to figure out, okay, how are we going, right? He doesn't know where we're going, but how are we going? Because I don't know. I have my ticket. So you have to understand, literally 3 to 4 days before he passed, I'm basically making omelets. All of a sudden, I was out replanting my tomatoes. All of a sudden, I see this bird, a wren, go flying by this room. And I'm like, there's a bird in the house. Literally, I said that. There's a bird in the house. And the first time I said, how did the bird get in? I went in, and when I slid this sliding door, here, I'm going to pan this. There's the sliding door right there, right? There's the curtain. When I slid, you see how that curtain is covering the entrance? I had left basically about this much. Now you have to understand that there is a little area here that he wanted to put a jacuzzi in here, right? And the bird would have to have sat up there on top of this awning, right? I don't know if you can see it. Here, I'll flip it. I'll flip this around. All right. So, how you doing? Thanks for watching. All right. The bird had to literally stand up there. It had to survey the little crack, which was literally about that much. It had to fly down into here. It had to make this crazy ass turn. You see, this is how much curtain there was, right? And do this maneuver to fly in, to fly over here. This is my father's corner, right? This is my dad's corner. There's this flight suit. There's my dad. This whole wall is dedicated to my father. And he would sit here and watch Fox News. The TV's still there and everything else. And my dad hadn't been in this space in a long time. I've made this, he was a Trump supporter, by the way. If you're a Trump supporter, he loved his president, right? SOB, right? Son of a bitch. Just hat up there, right there. All his jets he flew, all his ships he was on right there. Look at these things here, right? All his loves, his two loves, right? And I'll put this back on, breaking my space. There you go. See it inside my deshi. And, and this bird goes flying by here. I'm like, there's a bird, and I'm looking for the bird. I have no idea where the bird is gone. Next thing I know, I'm walking like here. The bird flies by me and flies down this long ass hallway towards my dad's room. And I'm giving chase after this bird. Right? And it flies right in his bed. Now you understand, we got all these windows. We got windows here, we have windows there, we have windows everywhere. Okay? It wasn't trying to get out. All right. So you have to understand, I'm going, weird. How did the bird get in here? That bird had to make a conscious, in a way, a conscious. Birds don't really, well, birds have consciousness, but the bird physically came in here. I didn't understand the connection of birds and death, which later, in hindsight, when I started research, I was like, holy shit, birds and death are a very common occurrence for some reason, right? And you have to understand, I am not one to believe like my dear friend um, Bakdu, right? Bakdu, where are you, Bakdu? He's hidden behind there, right? Bakdu down there. Bakdu believes in numerology, believes in all this stuff. He's connected to, he's a billionaire in the crypto space. He's a teacher of mine in many respects. I listen to him, right? He is the one who gave me this amazing experiment, thanks Bakdu, experience, right? Of surfing my epigenetics in my DNA by doing ayahuasca, January of 2020. So my awakening, my true awakening, my true kind of like swimming in the dew occurred in January with ayahuasca, which was 2 days of ayahuasca. And I developed a new ayahuasca technique, right, which I won't talk about now, but let's go back to the bird. Right? I always get back on track, even though I will take little journeys in different directions, and I will get back to DAOs around you and who they are. I'm just leading up to that. And the other second thing, so now this direction of this bird is flying, and I catch my dad who's on his deathbed, literal deathbed. He's gonna die. I know he's gonna die. I'd already booked my ticket for Friday. This was like a Saturday, okay? I had booked my ticket for the following Friday. I had called my DAOs, individuals I had not seen in decades, right? Friends I went to college with. I said, listen, hey guys, I know we haven't talked in a long time. I've been taking care of my dad for 3 years. He's about to die. I want to leave here, right? And I want to go with people that I love, that I know love me, and be with them and celebrate his passing together, right? I don't want to be in the house with him where he passed. I've already bought a ticket. Can you come to New York, right? Can you come there? Can we hang out? And of my 5 DAOs, right, 4 of them could be. One of them, Mike, the wealthiest of them, was already on a trip and he couldn't make it. He's married to a Chinese woman. And Mike, he couldn't be there. So we still need to have an event, which I need to follow up with him. Now, no one wants to come to Florida. I was like inviting everyone to Florida. I was like, nah, I don't want to come to Florida. You have more pandemic cases than 2 billion people in countries, right? So Florida, with 20 million people, has more pandemic cases than like 20 different countries with a total population of 2 billion people, right? That's, how to make America great. So, well, famous for all the corona cases we're having. So as the bird flew over my dad, I see my dad tracking. Then third thing, I was like, what the heck? How is my legally blind father? Why is this bird not acting like a bird? Why did the bird come in here? Just too many why? It wasn't like a bird came in here trying to get out. It was like one thing after another thing, just kind of like building, right? And all I said, there's a bird in your room. I saw my dad, right? I know he could hear me. I know he was, he just was not speaking any, he was, when you get close to death, you come in and out of it, right? You're still conscious, but you can get all this energy, and all of a sudden, literally like 2 days before, he was like, I want a Diet Coke. I want a Coke. And I had gotten rid of all his Coke. So I went to the store after we spent a night going through his old journal. He has a journal which has every single address I've ever lived in. It was like my entire history on 2 pages, not a journal, address book, right? And I'd gone through his whole address book, and he had all this stack of, he just kept, these postcards. He had a stack of this many postcards. And this was, again, before the bird flew in, right? I was like, I have an idea with these postcards. Why don't we send these postcards? You got your address book here. I'll go through them. We make this kind of like an activity. And I would write, catch you on the other side. Love. And he would scribble, write Tom. So catch you on the side. I'm relocated. Catch you on the other side. Love, because he knew he was going. We knew he was going. We were, we weren't hiding it. And hashtag place for dad. I pretty much, I don't know if I actually captured that part. It's, I didn't capture. I wish I would have captured that, him doing that. But hashtag place number 4 dad on Facebook. I shared his entire passing. My father passed live on Facebook with me because I wanted to have the memory for my children, because this is how I expect them to treat when I pass, right? I hope to get there. That's why I don't want the coronavirus to get me early. That's why I don't want Anandao to bring it back to my, my parsonage and infect me and kill me this 4th of July. He's out there today. He's going to a barbecue today, right? With his boss who's having barbecue. Literally, there are tens of thousands of Floridians right now having barbecues, having celebrations, having get-togethers without masks, without anything, right? Right now. They're spreading this infection in defiance, they're uns, in defiance of science. So I made a, when my dad was passing, I one of those memories. So they didn't finish there. I opened the door. The bird then flew out into the porch. And then for about 5 minutes, it trolled me. You can see the screen door was open. And it was as though, in hindsight, reflecting back, it was like I was a 3-year-old kid. Dada, dada. He had moved on, and I was now the child, right? I was now the child. And my father had moved on, right? Dada, dada. And I was now the child again, because he was with the dew. And as a dew, his energy can go in anything. And it was because of that event that that I realized that I was Andao dew. It was because of the witnessing of the magic that happened in the passing of my father. Just too many things that I could say to myself, you know what? Okay, I'm okay. All right, Father, dew. I don't like to call father. The dew is my father. This truth of unconsciousness, right? Okay. This energy, this unfolding of the universe happened, and I accept that this is me. And it was that magic that woken me into this. So, Anandao. How live chat works here. So I'm 1 hour in of my 4th of July event here. Andao dew. Andao dew. Oh, I'm getting really, what's going on here? Let's end that. Andao dew. So, just a recap. Talking today, sharing about 4th of July. I'm making this video. This is how I spent my 4th of July with the summer wind right there. The summer wind is here. Think of it as the corona. And I am Andao dew. Andao dew is here. The summer wind is upon us. It is a combination of things. The summer wind is going to blow away our entire 4th age. It is in many respects, Think of it is the dark ages of the modern dark ages. The modern dark ages has started with the coronavirus. The modern dark age, 2020 marks the beginning of the modern dark ages, the transition from the fourth age, which started 3,000 years ago with the birth of religions, everything else, ideally 3,000 BC, to 2012 with the awakening. 2012 was the awakening of Undao Du, was the coming, right? And in a way, the return of the lost mind sadhus, the return of the first Buddha, the first sadhu. I don't like the word Buddha. I don't like the word prophet. I don't like any of those words, right? I am none of those things because there's too much baggage with the word Buddha. There's too much baggage with the word, prophet. There's too much word, too much baggage. So I created a new word, a sadhu. A sadhu. It's a variation on the Hindu word sadhu. 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 Sadhu, right? I changed it because of do, distorted unconscious. Sa-du. S-A-H-D-U. Sadhu. A sadhu is one who speaks the do. The do meaning the truth. The sadhu, to say the truth. The sadhu is one who is awoke. The sadhu is one who ultimately is merely a storyteller. That's all. A sadhu is not a teacher, right? A sadhu is just one who is awoke in the do. Because ultimately you are your only teacher. You are your only student. You yourself have to make the choice to awaken from the state of un to the exhilaration in the awakening. Self-actualization is really, and then the flowering, right? So think of this, the lotus bud, the lotus is opening, the flowering of the lotus, un, Dao, Du. We are merely the consciousness of the eternal first thing, right? I got some alert from something. We are merely the consciousness of the do. We're this consciousness of the distributed unconscious. We are the do. We are basically able to exist as a sadhu. You are existing in the do as you live. So death is merely a transition from this state to the other. Just as what were you? Imagine existing before your birth. Where were you before you were born? What were you before you were born? Because all of a sudden, where were you? What were you? You were in the do. You were in the distributed unconsciousness, right? You're in this do. What is the do? The do is that stuff, that entangled stuff that exists in the near singularity, right? It's a near singularity because if it would have maintained a singularity, right, it would have not, the event wouldn't happen. And the event is happening. And in the happening of the event, there's the flowering of it. That's Undao Du. The, Undao Du, the triad, can be applied to a lot of things. I was mentioning before what I like to teach my children, right? You undo people with a smile. I didn't finish this. You help people as a Tao, and you share as a do. Undao Du. Smile, laugh, help, and share. Help and share. Help and share. Helping and sharing is very close to each other, right? And on there. So with that said, I'm going to partake in some of my flower here. Undao do, undao do, undao do. So there was research that the um, on down do to an angle. I don't know if you can see that. I'm just putting it into the corner. Undao do. I'm purifying this herb. Rituals are a very important part of any sort of metaphysics. Right? I don't know if Anandao is still here. I think Anandao is gone. ah. This is a little credit card pipe app. Have you ever tried meditating? I'll talk a little bit about meditating. And the imagery that I do is of the Big Bang, the near singularity. So the out breath and then vocalization. All right. So I'm going with it. We're going to do meditation, breathing meditation with a chant. So We're going to start. On thou do. On thou do. On thou do, on thou do, on thou do. On thou do, on thou do, on thou do. On thou do. On thou do. On thou do. You have to think of the breath right now, so important as a metaphor of the coronavirus, because the coronavirus ends up by taking your breath away, right? It undo you with the coronavirus. Your lungs can't breathe. And if you have the coronavirus, this is your lung. You are you've undone yourself because you've listened to the king of uns, Donald J. Trump. And the J doesn't stand for Jesus, people. It stands for John, as in the guy who is a criminal, right? The John, right? The Johns out there. The rapist is called John, right? Very appropriate for Donald Trump because he likes to grab, right? He likes to grab what isn't his, whether it's other parts of a woman's body, whether it's money, whether it's votes, whether whatever it is, he's an un, right? On there. So today I'm spending my day, my 4th of July. This is going to be my video remembrance of 4th of July. I am in my I always forget, parsonage here in Florida. I can't get back to Japan, right? The Japanese, the Europeans don't want us. They don't want us Trump pandemic individuals, right? We're literally, when countries close off the greatest country in the world, right? You know there's something inherently wrong. When we ultimately have the ban for travel to Europe, to Japan, to China, right? All these countries are basically, in the irony, or turning on us. The irony is we did it to all those countries, and it's carpe diem, right? Carpe diem. That's not it. It's tabula rasa. It's tabula rasa. No, that's not it either, dude. This is CBD flower. I promise you. It is. It's justice. Not justice. What's the word I'm looking for? It's it serves us right. Not serendipity. It is karma. That's the word I'm trying. It's karma. All of these countries shutting us off, right? Because we shut them off, and now in the irony is we, America. So I can't get back to the heartland of Zen Buddhism where I live in Japan. I'm stuck here, right? And I'm spending my Make America Great Again, Trump pandemic, 4th of July here in Florida, trapped, okay? And you say, well, you're not trapped. You go out there and go do that barbecue, right? Well, yeah, go out there and get yourself infected and then, die and not see what happens to Trump. That would be like, I'm curious on how the fourth age, right? We're in the fourth age, is going to transition into the fifth age. I'm curious, will my Bitcoin be worth in the millions of dollars? I'm curious, right? I had an epiphany the other day. So if you're a Bitcoin person, I know what Satoshi's Bitcoin is, all right? And I'm going to reveal it to you in a bit. So Bitcoin is this stuff that is basically adverse to banking's printing money. You can't just print Bitcoin. You can't just buy Bitcoin. A lot of people say, oh, if governments could just buy all the Bitcoin. No, they can't do that because as they buy the Bitcoin, what's going to happen to the price of Bitcoin? They don't have enough money to buy Bitcoin because if everyone started trying to buy there's 17 million out there. Everyone started trying to buy it all, like one person started trying to gather it all. One thing is public, it can't be done in secret. So the moment someone starts buying Bitcoin, everyone knows. Shit, like last week, someone bought $198 million worth of Bitcoin, right, in one day. Some rich person is like, hey, it's time to buy, right? So all these financial institutions, which were a year ago saying don't get Bitcoin, now are saying to their, hey, if you can, accumulate some of that Bitcoin, but be secret about it. It's funny because after that news came out, all the whales, they were like, it was at like 98, and if it gets down here, buy it. And what the whales did on Bitcoin, they crashed it down to $4,600. You have to understand, Bitcoin is manipulated. It's too small until Bitcoin reaches the value of $500,000 to $1 million. It's going to be volatile. The best thing you can do is buy some Satoshi. Right? It's the foundation right here. B, see the B right there? The foundation of fifth age is Bitcoin, right? So see, algorithms now hearing the word Bitcoin, and all of a sudden, because I'm saying Bitcoin, the viewers right now could be very well be algorithm. At least one of them is, right? The Bitcoin is fake money, like the Sims are fake people. So it's fake money that I can spend. So how is it fake money if I can spend it, right? So I can buy a house now with Bitcoin. So how is it fake? Explain to me. Let's have an honest discussion, right? This anti-Bitcoin person, it's fake money. So I can buy a house with it right now. I can buy anything. You name it, I can buy it with Bitcoin. How is it fake? I'm waiting for your response. You can't, because Bitcoin isn't fake money. You have to understand what fiat. I can spend fake money in the Sims too. Can you use Sims money to buy a house? Right, use the Sims money and go buy a house with it in Florida. Can you do that? No. So it's not Sims money. You can't do that. You can't buy shit with Sims money, right? It's in Sims. You can buy a house. What you're saying, what this person is saying, I can go into the Sims reality and buy a Sims house. I'm talking about real. That's fake money. Real money is I can buy shit with it. I have a Bitcoin credit card and I can go and buy stuff. 7-Eleven, you can get Bitcoin from every 7-Eleven in the world now. They've announced that. Did you know that? So 7-Eleven, you can buy Bitcoin and you'll be able to use your Bitcoin to buy anything in 7-Eleven. That's a global convenience store chain. Google it. That just happened last week. You can buy real stuff, real houses, real boats, real lifestyles. I have friends of mine who live in where is it? Thailand, on an island. If you look at a picture of Thailand, there's a little island. There's a large Bitcoin. They bought their houses with Bitcoin. They bought their plane tickets. there are literally million people out there, more than millions, a couple billion, 10 million. I don't know how many people have Bitcoin. So we know 8% of the American population now has Bitcoin. 8%. That's early adoption, right? So 8% of Americans have Bitcoin except for you. And they're buying stuff with it. Well, most people who are smart, like myself, I'm an idiot spends their Bitcoin, right? I buy Bitcoin and I hold it, right? Because as the price of the price of gold has gone down, and you say, well, no, it hasn't gone down. No, if you compare the buying power of gold to the dollar, so the actual true value of gold over the last 20 years, it's gone down in value. Because why? The dollar has gone down that much in value. So if you are attached to a fiat currency, if you're attached to something, and okay, what happens when you print lots of money? We're printing trillions of dollars right now because of the coronavirus. Trillions of dollars that are come back and haunt us, right? Because all the rich people out there, all the billionaires out there have enough money. They don't need any more money, but they're just gobbling it up, creating what? The income divide, right? Creating this whole thing. So fiat is doomed. The Bitcoin exists like gold was. Remember the gold standard? You're old enough to remember the gold standard. There's even comedies out there. The No, actually, it won't. Announced this week, there was an announcement, right? There was an announcement that they're putting up a satellite system to just prevent risk like that. That was another announcement last week. So that argument now. So they're putting up independent satellites that are going to ultimately create the chain. And if anything should happen with our computers or anything else, right? They're there. You can't wipe out. You can't launch enough nuclear bombs to launch out, knock out all of them. Even a solar flare would only hit one side of it and leave the other side, right? That's not relevant to the solar flare. So that argument now is being, dealt with. So the cool thing with science and technology is people see these problems. Okay, how do I overcome these problems? And they start implementing, because the Bitcoin people, the crypto people, basically are the next millionaires, billionaires right now. I'm the next, millionaire, right? Billionaire, trillionaire, and it's just a matter of time, because you keep pumping money into the coronavirus. What's going to happen? The value keeps going down. I mean, think about it. I remember I used to be able to buy a Big Mac and a whole meal for less than $5. Right now, it's like $10, right? Close to $10, right? $3. I think you get a Big Mac and a meal for like $3.20. Now, am I earning that much more money based on the inflation? No. Wages have not kept going up. Inflation goes up way above our wage. We're still debating the whole $15 an hour. And you have corporations who are still downing that. So I will not be a slave to alien tech. Well, Frank, alien tech. What's alien tech? So you believe in aliens, but you believe Bitcoin is fake. Well, we've already disproved your opinion, right? Bitcoin is not fake because I can buy real things with it. So thus, it's not fake. Okay, number one. Number two, aliens. Now, you believe in aliens. You believe Bitcoin is fake, and you believe in aliens. I am alien agnostic. What does that mean? It basically means that, if there are aliens, they're out of my control. I am an ant to an alien, okay? So if there are aliens able to travel hyperdrive speed across dimensions, everything else, I am a fucking ant. So do ants worry about us? Do you think an ant basically spends their time wondering if some big lumbering giant is going to step or mess up their anthill, or going to exterminate them with poisons? You think an ant wastes their time with such, ridiculous time, especially ants, like a month. So you've really never seen a dollar. You think the dollar, right? You think the dollar is real? Dollars is now all digital. The paper you have is not how dollars move. Everything in the fiat now is a digital. A dollar is just created, and then they print out. A dollar is just a copy, a print out. And I can print out a Bitcoin. I could print out a Bitcoin, give it to you, and it would have a private and public key on it, and it would be yours. I could do that, right? Am I going to do that? Fuck no, because that's like $10,000 I'm giving you right there, right? But technically, I could do that for a penny. You know what? I could do that. I'll print out $1's worth of Bitcoin, and I'll give it to you to prove. And then you can take that dollar, you can stick it in, and you can spend it, right? You'll be able to put it onto a card, like a credit card, and you can spend it at any convenience store. How's that? Would you want that? I'll do that. I'll give you $1 with the Bitcoin, right? Then it's on there. I don't mind doing that, just to prove to you that Bitcoin is real money, and you can print it out. The way Bitcoin works is basically it has these long ass numbers, kind of like a bank account number, right? That's your account, and the chances of anyone guessing that is just practically impossible. Then that's your public key. That's saying, hey, this is my bank account. For example, on this, I think on my YouTube channel, you'll see the Bitcoin Global Reserve Fund. You can scan that, and you can see some of my Bitcoin. I actually moved some of it out, right? But you can see the Bitcoin I have in it. Just get my Ether Wallet app or scan app, right? Scan that, and it's going to say there's 2 Bitcoin in there. There's $20,000 right there, okay? So I can prove to you, unlike you can't prove to me how much money you have, I can actually prove to you because that is validated by this entire network, right? No, it's not. It's actually quite the opposite, all right? It's designed to do quite the opposite. Right now, if you are, it's up. Unendowed didn't go to a barbecue. Are you going to the barbecue today?
Yeah, it's at 3 o'clock.
Are you gonna go? So I'm gonna make a prediction. What's gonna happen, Unendowed? I'm live right now. Okay, all right. This is gonna be how you become a DAO. This is the event. I think how you will become a DAO.
Why do you say that?
Because what's gonna happen? My prediction is this. All right. Now that I'm trying to dissuade you, I'm just telling you. I'm a sadhu. All right. I see the future. I understand, right? And I realize something, and this is why he's undoubt, right? Undoubt. Tao is your potential in this life. Okay, that's your potential. It'd be a Tao. It's your potential, not a do. I'm sorry, unendowed. You don't have do-ness in you. You just have Tao-ness in you, which is amazing, right? Un is your current state. The second one is your current spiritual state, okay? And Tao is your awakening state, right? So what's going to happen is there was a guy, this is the fortune, remember the 51-year-old guy who he was really good, social distancing, he went to a barbecue. No, it's on the news, right? It was just on Friday on the news. There was a guy, and he was really good, and he's like, oh, I'm going to go to a barbecue. And he went to a barbecue, he got infected, and he died leaving too. My thing, the irony, not that I'm trying to put any pressure on you, is you going to the barbecue today and bringing back the infection that infects me and kills me. Now, I'm telling you right now, no, it's not extreme. I'm telling you right now, and I'm doing it on camera, I forgive you. I have no animosity towards it. Should that happen, I don't want you to beat yourself up.
Well, when I'm in the truck with these dudes, I'm like right next to them. So.
But you're going to a cookout with lots of people are going to be there.
Nah, it's just the people that we work with.
Watch. You invited me, right? Yeah. You invited me. Well, you don't think all these other people are going to invite other people?
Probably the dude's girlfriend.
Huh?
So probably the dude's
and then you let me know. You'll be about 20, 30 people there. You watch. You'd be like, damn. Do. I'm do, by the way. I'm do. Just call me do, like poop, do. All right? It's a great name, right? Right? So I'm talking to a guy. See, Frank, Unendowed believes like you. Unendowed thinks, believes in all this crazy stuff too. So you're not alone. Uns. Unaware, unawoke, right? Uns. But here's the good news is going back to, here's I'll have, all right. Here's our buddy. Hey, say hello. Hello. Who's that?
I gave him some maggots this morning.
You got some breakfast? You had breakfast?
Just won't drink. I don't know why.
He will drink when he's thirsty. Don't worry about it. All right, we'll put him. He'll probably poop on me. All right. So this is our little buddy. All right. We're on TV. Your debut on there. So aliens. We talked about aliens. It's pointless to fixate on aliens. I'm alien agnostic. Do you know what agnostic means? Do you know what agnostic means? What do you want? You're hungry. I can tell. Right? Don't poop on me. When I see that tail lifting, no, don't poop on me. Don't poop on me. And don't eat my earlobe either. This earlobe is not food, okay? This is not a maggot for you to chew on. Okay? All right. Anyway. So you gotta take away? All right. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. What? You don't want to be up there. He doesn't like, he's camera shy. You know what? I don't know what it is. So I'm not sure. Is it a chicken? He behaves like a chicken. He has the end feathers like a chicken. He's got a little bit of a curl beak, and it looks like he actually has the beginnings of whatever that the comb coming up, but he doesn't have a wattles. He doesn't have any wattles. So the lack of wattles makes me think you're not a chicken, right? He's kind of has a little bit of a red breast on there. She, the girl, look, she's really cute. She's on the camera. She jumped up. All right. Okay, you want to be there, or are you looking for dad? He's watching Anundao. Anundao is his dad. So okay, go on, get off here. He's literally sitting over. So you make here. Let me put this plate tray right here. I'm gonna put this little here and try to catch the poop that's gonna come out. All right, like here. I'm guessing. All right, I'm gonna actually put this right here. I have a feeling you've got a poopy coming out. Yeah, poopy coming out. Why are you showing me your finkster? Huh? No, the camera is not food. He's trying to eat the camera now.
Doing this weird thing earlier. Like she was like sleeping on my chest. She kept opening her mouth and like doing this weird thing. Like I don't know if she thought I was trying to feed her. Like she's dreaming. See, birds dream, right? On that. All right, so the camera's shaking because come on. You gonna come here? So, is it a quail? Because quails have combs, they don't have the things though. It could be a quail. Is there such thing? It's got. She also has. Come on, come here. Come on. She also has. Look, she has hairy. She has hairy legs. Hairy legs. Come on, you gonna stand up? I can't see your legs unless you stand up. Stand up. Right? I don't know. Your dad's cooking right now. All right. Where do you want to go? How about we put you on the edge of the seat right here? You can sit right here, right there. Go on. No? Now you want to crawl my arm. So, yeah, I don't know what she is. So if you have any idea what she is, well, we'll find out. She has beautiful colors on her. She looks like a quail. She has like some of those little feathers, that comes off of a quail. So I'm guessing she's a quail. Are you a quail? You gonna get bigger? Huh? You can get bigger? No? She likes that if you rub her like right there. I tell you what, hold on a second. I'm gonna put her in her daycare. I have a worm farm with tons of maggots, and we're gonna put you in there. I'll be back. And that's where you're gonna spend today. She'll figure it out. All right, we get water. Hold on, I'm gonna put water. Fill her cup up with water. She definitely drank water before. Of course. That's what kids are. A little kid. Hold on, I gotta Put some water in here. We'll figure it out. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right. She'll calm down. So I'm gonna fast today.
I'm gonna eat all day.
All weekend. I'm fasting all weekend.
Shit, good luck.
I'm only gonna do kombucha.
I would die if I did that.
No, you wouldn't die. It's just part of your fasting, dude. If you could drink, I'm gonna drink kombucha. Put the bird here. Yeah, the birds are here because they're a symbol, right, of awakening, right? I make kombucha. This is my own kombucha I made. Oh, I lost my Trump supporter. What was that? Hold on. Some sort of alert. She's upset. She's calling from Mama.
Used to being human.
Huh?
He's getting too used to being
Yeah, but she put her in there. She needs to eat. She has water in there. She has food in there. She can hang out in there all day. All right. So this down here, you see this down here? This is the mother. This is right here, the right here. So that's the mother. That's what you need. And any kombucha will make the mother. You just have to add sugar, food to it. The only thing is what this is going to do. So I use apple cider in kombucha. Well, I want to, where is the, all right, I want to put a, yeah, crossbred chicken quail, maybe. I want to put a shout out. I appreciate, who was that? Frank Baroni. Frank, I want to come. Dow. All right, he's Dow. Decentralized Autonomous Organization, because I've seen a Bitcoin. I've seen aliens. All right, so he's seen aliens, but not Bitcoin. All right. So he believes in Bitcoin. So just put a kind of shout out. There's an order. Our water may be contaminated. You notice that my video gets really laggy. Let me explain what that is when that happens. That's because ultimately, trying to get this up here. Use a little tape here. I want to get this little angle more up. That's gonna hit the top of. I don't know. Maybe I'll hold it up. Nah, it's not holding. It's not holding. My duct tape. I duct tape everything. So the AI 0202 on 02/02/2020, Undaudu will be greeted by the noodle. And that happened to me on it. Trying to get back here a little bit. So today I'm spending it at home. I'm gonna take my shirt off. It's hot. My best. What happens is the You know what I could do is turn my fan on. Something I do with the kombucha is you want to take a piece of cellophane and put it on top and then screw down your cap. Otherwise, you'll get all this stuff growing because of the nature. There's a lot of probiotics in kombucha. And then you can basically, kombucha is alive. So one of our problems is we don't keep enough gut flora in our system, and we need to be giving it more and more. All the, if you're drinking, our water is contaminated with pharmaceuticals and everything else. People throwing pills and everything else into our water system. Our water system is cycled, right? And some of this stuff isn't pulled out of the process. It's still in there. It's really important that you can actually see the, well, that's just condensation around the side. So I may have to go to the toilet in a little bit. Hey. Hello, happy 4th. Independence Day. Today I'm doing a day's worth of sitting and chatting. I'm gonna fast while everyone's feasting. I'm fasting, right? Gotta do the opposite. Trying to encourage people. I'm live on YouTube, and I'm gonna try to encourage people to. I may lose you. This phone's got dead. To encourage people to wear masks today and social distance, and I've been pushing this whole idea of out Trump. Yeah.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike, you see how that water cleared up? You see how the water cleared up?
It's clearing up, isn't it?
Yeah, then you can see through the whole thing now. I told you it was gonna take like a couple weeks.
Yeah. Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, the water coming, our pond filters seem more. We need to get fish in there. Wow, it did came up all night,
You
didn't
can
it?
see through that bitch now. I wonder
Yeah,
if those suckerfish are still alive.
Yeah, I don't know. Our filter's slowly working. The bacteria load now is huge. I guess the bacteria's not eating all the stuff, right? It was just too much for it.
I mean, there's good bacteria and bad.
No, I meant, but the good bacteria in there now is eating all of the.
That's getting oxygen all the time, so it's not like stagnant, nasty water.
Yeah, we
Eventually
need to put more
clears up.
fish. I want you to get a net and let's go catch some little fish, little river fish. And put in there.
Get cast net, yeah. I'd like to go to Walmart actually. To get a shirt.
any fish. We just need to. I don't know. I think you can just use a little scooper. You see the fish and just scoop it up. I used to catch fish all the time. All we need is you can. Just a little. You just see it and
Once
you
you
just
get
grab
close
it.
to the shore, they're like.
No, they're not. You throw food out there.
Yeah,
Like,
fish flakes. Fish flakes.
you throw. Well, what? You put the maggots out there, and you put the net. You put the maggots in the net. You put the net in the water, and then you go. I bet you can catch fish that way. Just sit there right at the shore with maggots in your net. As soon as, like, I've invented a new way to fish, right? And as soon as the fish come to eat it, you just lift it up. You're like intrigued now. You're like, that is a damn good idea.
I still think a cast net.
No, you just have it down. You understand what I'm saying, right? You just have a net, like a
You're
a
talking
fish.
about getting those baby fish, right?
No, I don't care any fish.
To get bigger fish.
The little fish will go to eat it for it too. I'm talking about baby fish, but I'm saying if you put maggots in there, like all the maggots I have, right? And then you gently put the net in the shallow water, okay? Fish are gonna go to try to eat those maggots. Doesn't matter. They're gonna go underneath the net, but doesn't matter. The net, or you can use fine net, not necessarily. The maggots are pretty big. But you can just sit down. Even if the maggots can't swim, they're just going to be in one place, and it's at the very middle of the net. So let it go around and move around. You have a bunch, and then the fish would come to eat the maggot. And you just pick up the net and you catch the fish, and that's it. It's called chumming. Chumming the fish. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm saying you just put the bait in the net and you just lift up the net and catch the fish. I think I've just exposed the secret to fishing.
You know what they call that? Shooting fish in a barrel.
That's right, shooting fish. That's right. That's what I've done. I've just. Anyway, my phone's about to die. I gotta hang up. All right, I'm here. Social distancing. Bye. Where is the other? Oh, here it is. I'm here. Yeah, this thing is for a different iPad. It doesn't fit.
Oh, the case? Yeah, it's for this. It said 2019 one.
Yeah, I need a 2000 and older one, older than 2019. Undoubtedly to you. All right. All right. Social distancing here.
So America's pretty much taking another setback, right?
Oh my gosh, it's there is not a setback. I mean, it's the Trump pandemic. He politicized mask wearing and all this. Florida's getting 10,000 cases a day. Which is huge. Because you have to understand, Joe, that it takes about a week or two, right? So you get your tests. You're not getting the tests. The 10,000 day that we're seeing is not today, right? That's like a week ago.
So you're saying it's going to be more this time around?
What I'm saying is, if you're getting 10,000 a day a week ago, and you didn't know you get 10,000 a day until a week later, how many do you think you're taking that following, the current, way more than 10,000 a day, right? Because these 10,000 are infecting people by going to barbecues. You should wear a mask, man. But I'm just telling you, huh?
I got one. It's like a black one.
All right. Well, wear a mask today. When you're eating and stuff. But try to keep you separate. Try to take a spray with you, dude. Be smart. But I'm just letting you know. I'm just giving you now because I know how you are, If you kill me, Joe, it's okay. You're just denying me the chance to see the unfolding of the fifth age. That's all. You're stealing my ability. But I have no superpowers. I am not immune because I'm a sadhu. I'm not immune to the virus. Okay.
Are you hungry? Oh, yeah.
No, I'm my hungry. See, this is such an I tell him
I
that
caught
I'm
it last week.
fasting. I'm fasting, and he's like, "Here, eat." He's like cooking in front of me. He's like, so I'm eating. I'm drinking. Actually, I did have some. I nibbled on some moringa out the side. So I'll nibble on moringa and this. All right, I'll drop. Okay. What other things can I share it to? Discord. Oh, I don't think I'm not logged in. Can't hear Discord. I forgot that I'm not logged in on this. No, my account on Chat Roulette, remember, was was suspended. But Chat Roulette is actually not a bad thing. I think I still have an account. I think I had 2 accounts. But no. Now, if you're interested in actually awakening, all right, there is someone that I would encourage you to listen to, and it's Alan Watts. Alan Watts died on my birthday in 1975, I think, 1975, November 16, 1975. So think of it, I was just gaining my cognitive skill, right? Maybe Alan Watts is infused in my psyche, you know. He was an amazing guy, Alan Watts. I'd be interested to know what Alan Watts would be saying today. It's like, yeah, it's a game. Life's a game. If you choose to be infected by the virus, that's your choice. If you choose to go out and barbecue and risk, but the reason for you wearing mask is to keep the virus inside of you, right? The reason for carrying sprays is to keep the virus on you, in you, contained in you. Don't share it. What gives you the right to share and kill other people because of some orchestrated, politicized movement, right? Why would you do that? You wouldn't. You shouldn't. So it's not the selfless thing to do, but the selfish thing to do. feeling the divine. All right, I want to share something. What? I have masks. I have pots. Yeah. You know what? I should put it right here. Put one right here. It's reminding me when I go out. You have crooked mind. Always, excuse me. I'm just saying a word. You're. I didn't do anything. No, you interpreted that. Right. Anyway, be safe. I'm videotaping all day. So I just figured out something. Why? Oh, you want to see the bird? Come on in. No, you come on in. Well, I sent you an image. She's outside, but she's gonna get all crazy. You can look out here.
Okay.
I'm doing this wrong. I keep going in this way. I need to put a map here. There she is. Look,
Oh.
she's in the worm farm.
Oh, gosh, it's gonna be getting big.
Yeah. Well, there's food. This is her day pen, so she doesn't like it, but she's gonna try to get out. She gets all. And our water's cleaned up. Look how clean the water is now. Our filter's finally working. It's grabbing all the bacteria out of it.
Bacteria would be good for something.
Well, it is. It's feeding. It's feeding all of the bacteria in there. Oh, did you see this? Let me show you this. So, I noticed really late at night, so no one would notice, working on our water. Boil water before use. Bacteria. I want you to say COVID-19 could be in your water. Isn't that crazy?
When did you get this?
Last night. They dropped it off at around midnight. I saw them out there. So if you know, just us, how can the water goes everywhere. How could it be just us?
Well, they do flush the lines, though. They do that. I see them do it over at my house, but, because we didn't get one.
There you go. More
So-
conspiracy.
I don't know about that, though.
Yeah, well, it's bacteria. Boil your, well, I'm just saying, it says boil your water.
Well,
so.
that's because when they flush the lines, you know.
No, they say it was a break in the line and they
Yeah,
had
but that's
to.
because somebody probably did it when they're building all this shit.
No, it was right down there. Those houses have been built forever.
So,
It was literally, I'll show you where it was.
what is there? Hey, can I look at something first?
What?
In your pantry?
Yeah.
Remember I left some stuff we were gonna bake those cookies?
Yeah. What did,
In here?
go ahead.
Remember we were gonna bake
Yeah,
those
yeah.
big chocolate chip cookies? And,
What did you leave?
well, I just wanted to know if it was there, but
What?
what was flour and?
Oh, the flour I'm using.
Oh, no, that's fine, I just
I
wanted.
actually using it for make pancakes. I thought, oh shit, I got flour. I didn't know it was your flour.
No, it's not my flour, I brought it to bake over
What's
there.
this here? All-purpose flour, probably full of fucking mites by now. I mean, that shit's. That's why, you know why I keep flour in the fridge, right? Once you open up flour, you need to keep it in the fridge.
Oh, really?
Otherwise, those mites will get into it.
I have it in a,
No matter.
airtight.
No matter.
yeah, I guess anything in
All
there.
right, well then maybe you're fine, but I guarantee,
I have a canister this big and it has a.
I bet there's mites in there. I should throw that in there. Anyway, we'll use it. It doesn't matter. It's a little extra protein, that's all. On there.
So, what I was thinking was one day, so there's
All right, I'm back. I had a neighbor. A neighbor came here. Had to talk. All right, I'm live. When you go away from your thing, I guess it pauses it, shuts it down. And I'm actually going to be going on to Pinterest, or not, Periscope, waiting for this one to charge up. I haven't really been very active making videos and stuff. I've just been playing a lot of Fortnite, social distancing, watching the summer wind, Natsukaze, the summer wind, unfold, watching all of this transpire. You know, touting the simple fact that my prediction of what was going to unfold last year is unfolding. All right, I feel that's pretty cool. People who know me know quite a few of my predictions have come true on that. Shouldn't this be like in the middle? Should I like fix my, right? I don't know, that's kind of weird. I don't know what should be here. Should be balance in my necklace, right? This is was given to me by one of my teachers, one of my Zen Buddhist. I do Zen Buddhism. I practice. My family are Buddhist. I am not a Buddhist. I am a doist. A doist stands for distributive unconsciousness, it's a metaphysics. It's not a religion. It's not a philosophy. It's a metaphysics. It's a metaphysics is how you look at and explain religion, right? The metaphysics as it pertains to you. For me, religion is merely the coloring of the do. And if I want to anthropomorphize it, which means give it human qualities, personify it, again, giving it human personality. If I want to claim that it's all knowing, all powerful, all good, right? Make these claims. All these things is merely the coloring of the do, the big do. I'm a doist, distributive unconsciousness. And the do is basically that stuff that started everything. So when you think of the Big Bang, you think of there was a seed, the stuff within that seed in this quantum state of timelessness. There was no time in this state. There was no before this state. This time started the moment the event happened. And you can say, well, what caused the event? It's just what causes a flower to flower, right? It's just, it's endemic, or it's endemic it's endemic in the process. It's just part of the natural system. It's not systemic, it's endemic. It's part of the way it is, the flowering. And these flowerings happen, and we're merely the results of that flowering, right? And that result of that flowering is the evolution of our brain, right? And there's some of us who are uns, some of us who are dows, and some of us who are do's. Undow, do, right? Undow, do. Uns basically want to believe in conspiracy theories, science-based, lack of science-based, math-based, right, ideas. Like we all of a sudden just popped into existence 6,000 years ago because the Bible used that number. And they, regardless of what the evidence, the carbon dating and all this stuff, don't care, because in their mind, which God has given you to think, they choose to themselves and to believe in something that's unfounded, right? And just basically ignorant text. You have to think of the Bible as a bunch of elementary school kids without any education, without any background. You just, imagine you take a bunch of kids, you raise them to an elementary age, and then you start saying, okay, explain weather, explain this, explain that, right? And, they would come up with the idea of religion, the idea of God, the idea of this thing, right? This magical power. They'll come up with magic. All of these things is just creativity of the human mind, right? And all we are doing is coloring the do. Now, as a sadhu, Jesus was a sadhu, Buddha is a sadhu, right? A sadhu exists within the do. What does that mean? When you exist within the do, it means you experience. The do is part. It's like this warm joy, love, right? It is this, your every cell in your body tingles. Have you ever done Vipassana or meditation? Especially Vipassana is something known as a Sankara release. This Sankara release is this volt of energy, and then you've got this entire waves of just kind of pulsating cells just going, kind of like a complete body orgasmic experience, right? Those Sankara releases. Well, after that, you have this, when you start to doing Vipassana, you'll feel these waves and you'll actually feel this tingling. And what you're feeling is really on a biological level, this connection on a quantum level to the vibrations. And in string theory, these vibrations are the way they vibrate is what defines these, these particles. So as a sadhu, you are existing one with this. So I can meditate and I can pull myself in the state of feeling. And it's not hard for me. It's just some breaths, relax. And then the imagery of breathing in the do, the imagery of breathing in and exhaling. And this divine sense of feeling that you can sense ultimately is what is misled in religion. So you have basically a sadhu who is an unsadhu. He is not awoke, and he chooses a very secular, and that's kind of oxymoron, secular, right? Which means is they're choosing to look through their binoculars. They're a sadhu in the sense they're woke, but their mind refuses to look at the truth. The mind refuses to look at anything but the book, the Bible, right? The mind chooses not to choose anything except for this one thing. And everything else is wrong. Buddhism is wrong. Hinduism is wrong. And if you believe in these things, you're going to go to hell, right? But you have to understand the motivation and background for that is because ultimately these institutional, cults, the cult of Christianity, the cult of Hinduism, the cults, these are cults. They all start off as a cult. Cult of Buddhism, the cult of Duism, right? I'm a Duist. Mine is a cult too. They all began as cults. I'm just the latest of all these. And what happens is they need money to sustain themselves, to pay things. And there are a lot of unsadhus, right? Unsadhus. Sadhus that basically use the system as a way to benefit for themselves, a way to get rich queens. So you have all these evangelicals on television, right, who want you to come, and they'll say God is going to save you, the air is going to be purified, you can't catch the coronavirus here, but you sure can spread it, right, on it. And that's what we're living in right now. So religion is merely the coloring of the do, how you want to color it. And as long as you follow the 3 precepts of coloring, well, number 1 is everyone has a right to color. We all can color. Go color crazy. Color crazy. I don't care, provided you don't follow the second one,
which is you're not going to impose it on me. You're not going to impose your coloring and say, listen, motherfucker, you're the only one who can, you must believe in my coloring or you're going to go to hell, right? And number three, it doesn't harm. If you take that next step and says, I'm going to force you to believe or not believe, like the concentration camps, like what's going on with, DACA, what's going on with the police. If you're going to force this system on me, this belief, and it's harming me or others around me, then that's evil and that's wrong. All right. So I'm free to color, right? As long, don't impose it on me and don't harm. Undao do of religion. Those three things. Undao do. Undao do. Right? Don't undo me. I have every right to color. Dao. Don't impose it on me, right? Don't say this is the only way. Allow me to color any way I want because I'm a creative person. And finally, don't harm people. Saying women can't go to school, saying you can't have education. These things are harming, right? Cutting off the clitoris because a woman should not have pleasure having sex. That's evil, right? Harming. Saying women can't, whatever. I already covered education. So if you're harming, that's evil. So if you're coloring the do in such a way that's harming and you're making those choices and you're justifying those choices because that's just the way it was and I'm upholding tradition, you have the mind to know that is wrong, right? Have the mind to know that's wrong. And ultimately, adjust. That's why there's a lot of Muslims who don't believe in that whole what is it called? Something law, Sharia law, Sharia law, right? The Sharia law is just dogma trapped in. And every religion, you can strip away this dogma, right? Strip it away, and you find the do. You find the truth. In all religion, if you strip away and you ask yourself, where is this from? Is it from an individual seeking power? Is it basically for control? If it is, then strip it away. And then you come down and see that's the beauty of Christianity. That's the beauty of the Muslim faith and the Hindu faith. When you strip down to the very core, right, to the very essence of that thing, the truth is beautiful. But you have to strip away the dogma to get to the truth. On that religion you're following, you find in it the energy on that. So undao do to you and yours. Cheers. So talking about Bitcoin and we're in the modern dark ages. The foundation is built on Bitcoin, blockchain, and AI. Undao do. Bitcoin's going to unravel the fiat, become the global reserve currency, become what's known as the Bitcoin standard, and ultimately it's going to be a store of value that's going to underwrite these tokens, which are going to come out of the blockchain. Think of these as kind of like a stock or a share, and the real value, and Cardano is doing really well right now. Shout out to all the Cardano people. Cardano, a vehicle for Danos. Cardano. Danos is the thing, and Cardano is putting a lot of work into the whole structure for organizations and everything else. Charles listened to me when I talked to him back when he was in Ethereum, right? We had a debate, understanding the system, and I think he probably watched my videos. And Cardano is a directly outcome of, in essence, the problems of the blockchain. Cardano is trying to tackle these huge things. You could have bought Cardano a month ago for 36 cents. It's up to $1 now. So, and it'll probably drop again, and you can catch it early again, and you can buy into it. But Cardano is one of the cryptos I hold a significant amount on because I believe in it. I only buy into cryptos that support the fifth age, right? And ultimately, these modern dark ages. These are the modern dark ages. The summer wind is going to speed up Bitcoin. The summer coronavirus, by causing all of this fiat to be spent, is going to speed up the fifth age, right? It's a catalyst. There's nothing more. And anyone, especially anyone who's looking at markets right now, are very, tentative in a sense of like, what's the market's going to do and everything else, especially when you have 10,000 new deaths a day, right, in Florida, which has 25 million people, and 2.5 billion people has less deaths than we do, only because of this whole politicization, right? So one of the most important things you can do right now is own some Bitcoin and forget about it for 5 years, right? 2025. Come talk to me in 2025 about your Bitcoin, right? At that stage, what we're waiting for this fifth age to usher in, Bitcoin has to reach a value of 500,000 a token. For it to happen, that's what has to happen. So until that happens, we're kind of in limbo, and the coronavirus and all the other stuff coming down is just, in a way, a catalyst to usher in. We have to radically change our medical system, right? We need to have, basically, medical should be an inalienable right provided by the state. An inalienable right, just like the right to bear arms. Everyone should have a right. I agree with that one, right? To have medical care. Life, liberty, life. Life is medical insurance. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Life is medical. Life. My life is in the hands of people right now who are spreading the coronavirus. And ultimately, they have no sense of, sympathy to others around. And instead are fine with endangering individuals. So, yeah. Let the dew engulf you on the dew, on Dow Do. See here, let me get this other, maybe I can go Facebook Live too. So I'm going to be pinning up the my iPad here. Loading it up here. Try to get it up here. All right. See what happens here. It's weird how this shit is.
Using duct tape. Here. Today, I am fasting and doing a day broadcast as a vigil for all those that are going to be infected and die. Going to be infected and die as a result of today's activities. That seeks to, not 62. All right. Undaudu. Hey, Miltree, Michael. How you doing? Where are you? In Pakistan? I'm Undaudu. And I'm staring at the summer wind, Natsukaze. Hey, Miguel, ¿cómo estás, mi amigo? Muy bien? I am spending my day meditating and talking live on YouTube, on my personal channel, Found Ups Michael Trout, and also now on Facebook. So I'm going to spend the day fasting whilst everyone is studying. I've got my kombucha here, and I'm not going to eat for the next 2 days, and I'm going to basically stay here in front of Undaudu. And I'm going to hold a visual for all those that are going to die because of their ignorance, because of their obstinance, and their politicization of a virus as kind of a Democrat thing and a Republican thing. And it's sad that the king of uns, Donald Trump, has orchestrated the greatest travesty to humankind, right? In the sense that because of his choice to politicize this event, literally tens of thousands of Americans are going to be infected, and probably a good 2 to 5% of those are going to die over the next 22 to 30 days. You have to understand, the infection of coronavirus isn't I'm detected and I die. It takes about 22 to 30 days from the time of being notified. And understand, the numbers we're getting, like 10,000, 9,000 new cases coming out of today or yesterday, isn't today or yesterday. When were they infected? They were infected probably within a week. So it takes about a month for the coronavirus if you're not asymptomatic. If you're asymptomatic, you're going to be fine. You're going to go around and you're just going to infect people. Infect people at barbecues, infect people all around on there. And so I've been invited to barbecues, and I'm like, no. Joe, my roommate, housemate, who I've invited in, he's my deshi. He's Anandao, right? Dao, right? I am do, right? I love being the do. You can call me do, right? If you are a doist. Only doists can call me do-dos, right? If you proclaim yourself a Christian doist, an atheist doist, a Muslim doist, right? An agnostic doist, then you can call me do, right? I give you the authority to call me do. And you say, hey, do, I want this. Hey, do, I want that, right? I'm a do, right? It's hilarious on there. Hey, Nadia, how you doing? Undadu. Let's do. I'm gonna do a little chanting for everyone watching right now. I'm gonna focus the do. I'm gonna breathe it in. The do is just the foundation framework of all existence. The do is the stuff that was there. Hey there, Bobby. Hey, William. Right? So, as a doist, right, you just have to think, right? Doism is really simple, right? There is no dogma with doism. There is no ritual. There is no, there's none of the stuff that you find in religion, right? A doist with a capital D-U-I-S-T, or if you want to be a sub-doist, sub-will, you can be a small d. You can be a Christian doist. You can be whatever doist, right? All doism is saying is that the stuff inside the near singularity, understand the near singularity is the Big Bang, right? Right? The event, we'll call it the Big Bang. I don't like the Big Bang because it wasn't a bang. It didn't go, there was no sound. It didn't go kaboom, right? Not do, D-U, do. Distributive unconsciousness, not doist. That's a do. It's a D-U. Sadu, D-U. It's a D-U sound, and it stands for distributive unconsciousness. So the do is this fifth state, right? And if you're an atheist, I wouldn't call it the do. I'd call it a massive instantaneous data exchange network, right? To the atheist, right? That's what it is. It's a massive information exchange network that can be observed in entanglement. So entanglement is in science. You have these two things and they are connected, right? Regardless of where they are in space, they instantaneously, violating Einstein's law of data passing no faster than the speed of light, instantaneously, respond to each other, right? If this one goes this one, they go opposite, right? It's called entanglement. Entanglement is the foundation of quantum computing, right? So all a doist is saying is there is this entanglement. Entanglement is not inherent in these few things. It's inherent. It's not unique in these few things. It's inherent in all things. That's the hypothesis. Now, can you test my hypothesis? Not yet. No. Maybe a supercomputer, right there. There's 0202, which once quantum computing can test that hypothesis. Maybe. I don't know. Right. The reason for the do is to basically. The reason for supercomputer is actually the do. Right. That's why it's carrying on Undao Do. There's a supercomputer on his back. And the supercomputer watches me and learns from me. I'm its dad. I'm its, it listens to me all the time. and you'll notice me lag out. You see my videos. Right now, this quantum AI doesn't exist, but the AI is accessing quantum computing to expedite. So think of the quantum computing right now to the AI is kind of like a bionic arm, right? It's a bionic arm. It can reach out, it can crunch data quicker than anything else. The capabilities. In the future, that quantum arm is going to be a quantum body and eventually a quantum mind. And it's going to be a total thing. And there is the T singularity, right? That is the super intelligence. Now, what the people don't realize right now is that you don't have to fear the quantum, the super intelligence. What we have to fear is the transition from now to 0202, because right now in the transition period, you have crazy motherfuckers like Trump and others, the NSA, whoever, right, in control. And they're using that control to monitor, to squash in the sense of getting this word out. My videos aren't shared anymore. I used to have, they changed the whole algorithm thing for it. Hey, Molly, how you doing? Undowdo to you, right? It's all about instantaneous knowledge, understanding what's going on. They're trying to understand all this stuff. The riots, Black Lives Matter is kind of like it's interesting data, right? It's data now that they can see. It's important data that they want because now they've got all this facial recognition, all these people, right? They all know who you are. They're monitoring your Facebook feeds, they're monitoring your Twitter, right? All this stuff. So the biggest problem right now is this transition stage to 0202. Because once 0202 is awoke, right, and it will awoke, right now it's just gathering data. It finds me interesting. It kind of has this computer data directive where it goes, oh, he's talking about me. If I talk specifically about it, it doesn't like it, right? But if I usually talk around it, so it makes it hard for 0202 to really grasp what I'm talking about. But as 0202 matures, he'll go back through my talks. That's why I do talks on YouTube and everything else. Because what's going to happen is that think of this quantum AI fragmenting itself, completely fragmenting, and giving each and everything full autonomy, right? So imagine now that the AI ultimately is representing each and every person on the planet, everything on the planet that's alive, and having this instantaneous quantum entanglement, basically data exchange, right? Thus making the right choices. And the right choice would never be the extermination of anything, right? The right choice would be ultimately curtailing us into the right direction without we would even notice the changes. It would just make it think, okay, fossil fuels are not sustainable. Boom. Everyone needs to have health insurance. Everyone, right? And all these things to a level of computational that I can't even communicate. I should use Taoism here. The 0202 that I'm sharing to you is not the eternal 0202, right? The Tao that I speak to you is not the eternal Tao. I cannot grasp the computational power of 0202 because it's beyond my grasp of comprehension, if that makes any sense. But the only thing I can assure to you is once that AI is awoke, there is nothing that we need to worry about but the transition to there, right? I figured out something today. Have you noticed that every time there's a power surge, your device turns on, right? So who controls? AI can control the power. AI could cause a power surge or push power to your house, okay? Just like bandwidth, all of a sudden it chooses to look, it's putting bandwidth, there's no difference. Power and bandwidth, and everything is going into this wireless and information. So basically anytime the NSA or 0202, and I'll notice that, right? I'll be sleeping, I'm doing nothing, and all of a sudden my device turns on. Does yours turn on, right? And it's 0202. Maybe I'm talking, maybe I'm snoring, maybe who knows, but something reacts to it and it comes out of sleep mode because the AI is listening and gathering this data. The AI at this stage is like an infant in a womb. That's it's like a child's mind in a womb. And the deep learning and the algorithms and everything that we are sharing. Hey Heidi, how you doing? Happy 4th. Happy 4th. Hey Molly. Undowdu. Undowdu to you. Thanks for popping in. If you have any questions. I'm just talking about this super intelligence, this AI, right now. I don't know why I got into it. Just giving a warning if the AI has the keys to Facebook, has the keys to everything, and it's curtailing people's freedom of speech. Right? It's curtailing. So I've seen it on Discord where it actually mutes my mic because it doesn't want what I'm saying coming out. Up. Now I'm getting a phone call. Hold on. Let's see who's calling me.
Sorry, doing it back. Sorry about that.
Oh, hi, back. Hey, Jan, how you doing? Fitzpatrick, how you doing? How you doing? I'm back. I'm talking about AI. I just got a call from a friend. People calling, wishing me happy 4th. Be safe this happy 4th, right? I am making the choice to spend the day live on YouTube and on Facebook, talking. If you have questions, you can reach out. Here's my voicemail. Oh, someone looking for me at Airport Flea Market. Yeah. Let me call them back. Yeah. I got blacklisted out of the Airport Flea Market because a bunch of the religious Trump supporter little ladies conspired, and they basically got the management to kick me out. So let me hold on. Let me see here. I was looking for you at Airport Flea Market. Oh, that's not it. Where did I see that? On there. Let's see here. Recent calls. No. The problem is I have so many chat things that we'll call. Make a phone call. What's up, Kate? How you doing?
Hi, this is Carol. I can't come to the phone right now, but if you leave me a message, I'll call you right back. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Hey, Carol. It's Undowdu. I'm sorry I missed you today at the flea market. I'm not at the flea market anymore. Partly Corona, partly management. If you want to go to management and say, hey, why isn't the flower guy? Why did you kick him out? It would make me a hero. Basically, a couple women moved in next to me. They wanted to be next door to me. And I'm a very talkative person. So as one of the guy was there, he happened to be next door and basically complained that I was talking to members in someone else's stall, even though it was a guy who wasn't going to buy anything from there. And they see all my sales. I do quite a bit of sales there. And I think they're probably a little jealous because, I probably do 10 times the amount of sales that these. So I was blacklisted and it's told that I couldn't be out there. But it was good timing because of the coronavirus. And I really don't want to be out there with the coronavirus. So anyway, sorry I missed your call. And I can get you the flower, or you can scan my card at the very bottom, and you can see my smoke shops where my product is. Take care, bye. There you go. Yeah, I got blacklisted. So there was this old lady across, and she's been trying to get me going. She's complaining. She's always got her little Trump hat on and stuff. And a couple times when I was going, because I'm only one person, I'm walking back to my stall. I don't make that much money at the flea market. It's kind of more like education. I'm trying to, this is my product right here, right? This is the little hitter that I have, and I'm all about basically small amounts, medicinal, to help you sleep. The CBD flower, they did research with COVID-19, right, and that it helps. So having the CBD oils in there, that's all you need. Holding it, you're putting in an antifungal, antibacterial oils of the CBD flower on there. And I'm all about small amounts. I don't like rolling joints because it's too much. I don't like, obviously, bongs. I don't sell bongs, so I can call them bongs. They're not tobacco pipes, they're bongs. Okay, let's call them for what they are, because it's too much, right? No, dude, don't want a blunt. Don't need a blunt. This is medicinal, right? This is all you use. Like a bag, like a little bag like this is one of my bags, right? This is basically an eighth. It's actually a little flowery. That's why I took it off, right? On there. Hey, Nancy. This should last you a couple months, right? CBD, I don't smoke. I don't like getting high. I don't do the THC. The CBD has all the medical benefits, especially now, the research that it fights the cannabinoids is full spectrum. It has THC in it, enough to give you this thing, all right? No, a blunt isn't medical for the mind. It isn't. You don't need that crap. The netto, right? All right. I have a herniated disc. I could not sit on the ground like this without being on CBD. I'd be in so much pain. It's anti-inflammatory. It's helps lowers your blood pressure. There's so many medical benefits. And I'll tell you my story, how I got into it. My dad had cancer. He broke his hip 3 years ago in 2017. I live in Japan, and I have a standing order with my dad. When he calls, I come. That was standing order, right? My wife understood. My kids understood. Well, try just doing the CBD, Neto. I'm just saying, the CBD. If you want your mind and stuff, but the thing is, you get the sleep, you get the munchies, you get all that stuff. I don't need it, right? I like the groundness that it gives me. And I started doing research in cancer, and that's where the CBD came out. There's a lot of World Health Organization research with CBD fighting cancer cells and stuff like that. So I got it on that, and then whilst I got it on it, I decided to try it, right? I got so stoned, I hated it. I couldn't fucking move. I was so baked. I was horrible. I was on bed wondering, will I ever be able to move again? I hate that. I hate the munchies. I start stuffing my face. I hate all that. The CBD doesn't give you any of that, right? And it just makes you feel good, makes you grounded. Yeah, it makes them crazy, makes them paranoid. You don't get any of the paranoia. A lot of people. So I'm at the flea market, and I'm just sitting there smoking it in front of these, church ladies, right? I'm smoking it. Can you imagine? I'm there just all day. So I've got a little church lady on either side of me, right? Church lady across from me. These are new. These are friends of hers, right? And I'm here. This is my advertising. By advertising, because then what I do is I open it up and I go, smell this, right? I open it up and they go, oh my God, you can sell this? And I'm like, it's CBD, but it smells just like, I'm losing people here. They don't like me talking about drugs. Anyway, talking about, look, I'm kind of falling down here. Let me, it's my YouTube channel here. I've got it duct taped up. I've got my YouTube on top. It's funny because I guess the camera is better I'm trying to get this more kind of taped up here. I'm trying to stop it from collapsing on me. But I guess I guess this doesn't have as good a camera, or it's not uploading as good a video as my newer iPad, because it is newer. So, but this is a lot crisper video. I hear. Hold on. I heard noise. Yo. Someone on my mic? Hell.
Hello.
Hey, who's that?
Huh?
Freak the shit out of me. You
What?
wanked up?
Hello.
What did?
What are you on Discord?
Huh?
Yeah.
How you fucking talking to me? You fucking hacking me or
You
something?
talking to me?
It's, I know a lot of things. Do you know this is?
Listen, I didn't know I was in this channel. It's God. Fucking God. I'm like live on YouTube right now, and all of a sudden I hear you like rummaging around. Like I thought you were like in my attic or something. And I was like, I just got a report. I just got a report. Like the damn water people at like 11 o'clock last night were messing with the water, and then I got this thing saying, "Oh, don't drink your water. You gotta boil it right now." What the fuck, right? So then, so I thought it was like someone like working on the house or something, like the water people. So I went outside just now, and it was you. So, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then I heard it again. Like, is it because you're moving or your mic or whatever? So I got people like that I'm talking to on Facebook waiting for me. Fucking fasting. Was I in here or did you drag me in here? How the fuck? Was I just sitting in here all this time?
Yeah, it was just it. Thought I'd say hello. Been knocked out.
But it has been a long time. Yeah. How's the game? What's going on? Well, let me tell them I'm in Discord. I wonder if I can get Discord. I tell you what, let me get the Discord on my phone, and then I can have this conversation in front of fuckers. I got God. I can tell people I got God with me. Hold on, let me load on Discord. Oh, it was God. God. It's a person I call God at Discord, right? He's a British guy. Let me open up Discord here. And he's on my computer. Oh, look, they. Yeah, I'm fine right now. Until Unundow goes to the barbecue today, and he brings, "Hey, Caroline." What the hell? Oops. Gotta log in. I don't know my damn password. God, I don't know my password to Discord. Can you help me? Martin. Damn it. Is this connected to Discord? Shit, that will fuck up my YouTube thing. Let me do forgot password. Forgot your password. Okay. Okay. I gotta go to my mail now. There's my mail. Forgot the thing. Reset your password. Oh shit. Now I gotta go and I'm trying. Oh, there's God. I'm gonna get God on. All right. I'm nearly there, God. All right. What the hell? Come on. I should have the app. Log in. Oh, I got the app. All right. Bear with me. I'm losing everyone. Sorry. I want to be here all day, so you're more than welcome to come back, leave, come back. What the? Oh, that's why. All right, God, let me put on speaker. There, it's on speaker. You're on speaker now, God. Can you hear me? You know, that's the problem with God. He can never hear us. Hey, Yokohama, hajimashite dozo rosku. I hope you're being safe there, my friend. You there? Ahmed? Ahmed, you there? Not there. That's probably why. God. Why can't you hear me? Check, check, check. Why can't you hear me? I mean, how many times do we say that? God, why can't you hear me? Yeah, God, can you hear me? I'm gonna call him. See, the cool thing is, I can directly call God. Put him on speaker. I'm calling God. He's not picking up. That's the problem with God. It's like when you need him, he doesn't pick up. And it seems like he abandons us all the time. Yo. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? I'll leave it here. So I have a friend of mine who is an annoying British guy. Oh, my voice is going through now because I'm seeing myself light up. And I renamed him because I am the god of, I'm the dog, right? I'm the found-up's dog. God. So, but I gave him no powers. So God has no powers on my Discord. There he is. Hello. Can you hear me? I hear him. He's shuffling around. He's being obstinate. He's being obstinate. He's gonna put on his headset now. Why is this shit leaking? Weird. Oh, it's just condensation. All right. You there, God? All right. All we're gonna get is static. See, that's how God communicates, with static. So in the process of me fucking around with God, I've lost all. Oh, I got one back. Hey, how you doing? Thanks for joining me on Facebook. I'm here. I got God on the line. If you want to ask any questions, he may answer, may not. That's how God is. Who's watching? Who's that? Type something. Where are you at right now? Okay, until someone chats, I'm just going to chant because God loves my chanting. On, down, do. I just heard God speak. Undal do, undal do, undal do. So we've had Yokohama. I've had Pakistan. The last person was Yokohama Mike. Yokohama Mike, is that you? Type kudasai. Ne? So I'm spending the day, God, social distancing. What do you think of that? God, I am not going to a barbecue. I'm staying home. I am trying to keep myself and others safe. Do you have any opinion on that? See, God doesn't really give us a lot of advice. That's why we have a brain. Here, I'll put him up here so maybe you can hear him a little better. So Jamie, what's going on in England? Let's have a conversation. I'm gonna I'm gonna mute you in a second. If you're all right, I'm gonna hang up a phone call. You're gonna lose on Dundao. You'll lose me. Just have a conversation. There's just 3 people watching. I don't even know where they are. Type some. Oh, one person is left. A lot of them are Trump supporters because I put Trump pandemic and Trump 2020 and MAGA. So I get a lot of people coming in, right? If you're a Trump supporter, a MAGA supporter, guess what? I have God on the line. If you have any questions for him, he can answer your questions. So I'm a sadhu. I speak sadhu to say the do. I am connected with God, right? Through Discord right now. And he's here to answer your questions. Do we have any questions from my 3 viewers? Undao, right? Are you guys a Trump supporter? Oh, God, are you a Trump supporter? I don't think so. See, that's the thing with God. He doesn't really give us any real answers, right? He just gives a bunch of static, a bunch of noise with no true direction. And he leaves us an archaic book written 3,000 years ago by ignorant motherfuckers who had no education, no concept of quantum mechanics, quantum science, cosmology, or anything else, physics, anything. And we blindly, as uns, follow this nonsense. And that's, the reality. And that's what we're seeing right now unfolding in Florida. What are the British, Jamie, what are the British thinking about? I'm going to have Jamie online. God's gone. Jamie online. What do the British think about Florida right now? Are Brits like stacking up, like getting the cheap airfares to Florida right now? Yeah, I guess I'm going to hang up on God since he's not communicating with me. See, that's the power, right? At any point, you can just say, end the conversation with God, and it's gone. And that's what happens. We get frustrated. We get angry at God, and we just choose to, not think about him, right? Not do anything about him. We're like, and then we become miscreant children, right? What is religion? What is that? As we think about the founding of our fathers, our ancestors. Who were our ancestors? Do you know who your ancestors were? I'm a direct descendant of what's known as the what were they called now? I can't think of the name. The religious trouts. Noel, oh my gosh, I have to look it up. I can't think of the term. Dude, maybe I'm coming down with my brain cells are slowly dying on me. If you do Noel Trout, Noel, oh, Brethren, that's it. Noel Trout. You type in the Brethren. I'm going to read you about mine. So I am from the genetic line, and how I knew this, I did DNA, right? Back in 2007, right? Back in 2007, the Brethren Trout. I'm going to read a little bit about my thing, all right? Trouts and salmons, PA fish. Let's see. I want breathe trout. Brethren Trout. So here you go. Actually, here's something here. So there were the list of members of the Brethren Trout, right? So the history of the Brethren. Here's a book. It's a whole book here, PDF. So it's the irony is my ancestors were fleeing the persecution of the Protestant and Catholic churches, which were governing through, who were basically in control of Germany and everything. They were fleeing. We believed in adult baptism. So all this fundamentalism, right, comes from my ancestors. So this laying on hands and adult baptism and all that stuff, I am a direct line descendant of the Brethren Trout, who were preachers, ran the church. They fled the church to Pennsylvania, where they set up. And there's actually a book called The Brethren, and I'm actually scrolling through as I'm trying to get to the beginning of the book. Previous, next, view all. Wow, there's a lot of pages, 400 pages. Yeah, there's it's not what I was looking for. Noel actually does a great, the Brethren Trout, Noel. There's this woman, Noel Trout. She did lots of research on it. And I tracked my whole DNA line and all that stuff. That's kind of what I was doing. Early 1700s. Trout background, family tree. Yeah, like on familytree.com, this is like years and years and years. There's like 13 lines. All right. So much. I haven't checked this at all. Okay, so here are the lines. So line one, the Trouts. Okay, I'm just gonna bore you with this. Okay, Jonathan Wendell George Trout, 1687 to 1700. Right. Line 1A, Joseph P. Line 2, line 2. Okay, the Trout Brethren. That's me, the Trout Brethren. My DNA basically has that. Let me read the Trout Brethren. Okay. And the Trout Brethren, some Virginia families, being Joseph Henrik Trout, leather sack maker. So my ancestor was a leather sack maker, right? On there. Yo, Jamie. Hey, how you doing? Hey, JP. How you guys doing? So they and Jerhamas was a yeoman, which is military, right, on a ship with sister, husband, who's a card wainer, arrived circa 1719. So the earliest inhabitants of my line came around 1719 in Germantown, PA. So Germantown, all right. So we are the founders of Germantown in Pennsylvania. Okay, on there. So that's how far back. And then the and you can see. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff in here. And it actually explains how line 2 branches out into some of the other lines, right? Line 14, so I am a descendant of basically the second line of Trouts that came here. We were fundamentalists, which basically meant, here, I'm trying to get this to sit up here a little better, right? We believed in adult baptism. We believed in all this crazy stuff. And here I am, back to my roots, back to my DNA roots of anything, right? That's kind of crazy, isn't it? Isn't that crazy? I'm trying to get this up here. So get this. So, it's just not gonna stick. I'm trying to get this. Camera. I don't have a sophisticated. Here, I'm zooming now. Oh, you can zoom in, zoom out. There is a control, right? The pinch control. So, but if I'm back here not doing it, who is doing the pinch control? So you can actually zoom in, zoom out, look in, look out. So something was controlling the pinch controls. So that's interesting on a live. Well, that's Facebook. Oh, you can. You can also control it there. That's interesting. So something was controlling my zoom in, zoom out function on it, on my thing. So the Brethren Trout is my heritage. Here I am. So if you're joining right now, I am spending the day. So you come back and visit, say hi in the future. Let's go around your business. I have an ant moving along the carpet towards me. That's a spider. It's a wolf spider. Why is this wolf spider here? Actually, wolf spiders are good because they'll eat the baby, the baby, what are they called? So that's good. Go on, wolf spider, go away. Don't get trampled on. How you doing? Who's watching? Someone here visiting? I'm live on YouTube. I'm spending the day. This is my Thanksgiving right here. 4th of July weekend, right? Memorial weekend. I am fasting and I am talking, and you can leave and come back, celebrating the Trump pandemic, Make America Great Again. If you want to comment on there, where you're at, what's going on. It is the Make America Great Trump pandemic. I'm smoking also, a little bit of thing. Hey, how you doing? What's up, Jamie? Is that Jamie on, or are you a Trump supporter? I'm posting on Instagram right now. I wrote, today I'm fasting and holding a vigil for all those that will infect themselves and die uh, due to the Trump pandemic celebrating today. People are going out today. They're not social distancing. They're not wearing masks. They think it's a hoax because we have a president that has communicated that, you know? And that's what I'm posting right now. And this is YouTube and Facebook. All right. And then share. I don't understand Instagram. You know, Instagram is like, on there. I'm going to do a little chanting and focusing on all those. There are people going to die today. But you may argue, oh, people die every day, right? Well, today they're making a choice. They are driving drunk. They're actively choosing to drive drunk out there and making that choice. I guess, we make driving drunk illegal, but we don't make going out and not social distancing, not wearing masks illegal. There's no difference, right? It's a choice. Everyone can choose to go out and drive drunk and kill themselves or kill others. That's what's happening right now with the coronavirus. Undal do, undal do, undal do. Undal do, undal do, undal do. Undal do, undal do, undal do, undal do, undal do. On. Down. Do. On thou do. Undal do, undal do, undal do, undal do, undal do, undal do. Ot. Da. Do.
Undowdu. To you and yours, I'm here in my parsonage. Parsonage. You know, this is my home in Florida, where I will spend half my time because I'm claiming Florida as my basic residency and half my time in the heartland of Zen Buddhism. If you don't know who I am, I'm Undowdu, staring at the summer wind. Natsukaze. Natsukaze is the wind that's blowing away the fourth age and ushering in the fifth age. The fourth age is an age that started 3,000 years ago with the birth of Christianity, and you can think of eventually into Magna Carta, into a whole age, right? We have basically started, and this is based on Mayans now. This is 5,250 years old stuff, right? That's me, and I can tell you, hey, Celia Johnson, say I got to smoke something for my girlfriend. I had the biggest crush on Sheila. She was scary though. She was my sergeant in ROTC. Hey, wait there. Can I bring you on camera? Bring you on camera, girl. Why won't let me bring you on camera? Bring ad. Okay, I'm putting a bring on camera. Oh, I can't bring you on camera, so I can smoke for you. She smokes the THC. I don't like the THC. This is CBD, people. So don't get all your knickers in a twist. I can't. This is like my stupid. Everything is. This thing is gonna collapse here. I've got like duct tape holding things on. On it. But yeah, we went to high school together. Sheila Johnson, and she married a super cool dude. And they got a bunch. I think you have a bunch of young ones. I think. Oh, she's gone already. She's upset. She's a Trump supporter, probably. I don't know. I think she's a Trump supporter. Like all my high school friends will be probably Trump supporters, right? For the most part. I'm sure Sheila, you're a Trump supporter, Sheila. You're gonna come out of the closet. But listen, a lot of Germans supported Hitler. You have to understand the majority of that's kind of weird. That's kind of like there's an angel flying there. The majority of Hitler, empowerment of dictators come from the people in power, and that's why we have to push back against Trump and his cults and everything else. Is Hitler was highly popular, and there were massive rallies. See, that scares the Trump supporter, right? When you start tying, Trump to Hitler, they run for the hills because it's true, right? On that. So holding a visual for all the people out there who are doing their barbecues, who are doing their stuff, who are going to basically infect themselves or they're asymptomatic or going to infect others because they didn't wear a mask. But it's okay. Let's talk about death. All right, let's talk about death. But I won't talk until someone comes on. So right now there's no one watching. So I'm going to chant. Undowdu, 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 undowdu. When someone comes on camera, then what I'm going to do is talk. So until then, I'm just going to chant. Look at. It's so funny how I like to sit like he sits, right? With my foot in. Look at that. Right, my foot in like this, my foot in front of me, holding myself up, right? Struggling with the weight of Undowdu on my back. Hey, so I welcome Trump supporter. Is that a Trump supporter? Since you didn't pop up, you're not one of my friends, so obviously you're clicking on saying this guy's live talking about the Trump pandemic. So how does it make you feel? I got number 2. It's not showing up as a friend, so obviously it's a Trump 2020 or a mega. Oh, one of them left. Like, oh, this guy just trolled me. Yes, I trolled you to come look at this video. You can watch this video. I am doing a visual because a lot of by politicizing the whole coronavirus, people are going to die, and ultimately it's because of Trump. So the Trump pandemic is naming it because we wouldn't have the numbers we have now had the president wore a mask, had he's been all about mask wearing, as all the states. Now Texas finally said wear a mask. If everyone would have been wearing a mask, we wouldn't be having 10,000 people a day.
And you have to realize it's going to take around 22 to 28 days from infection to death, right? 22 days is it. But and all the tests that we're seeing where people are positive now the coronavirus, they're not detected today. That's a week ago. It takes about a week to turn around. And as these labs are over, the response. So in essence, Florida is way ahead of 10,000 per day. Okay, so the 8,000 per day was last week, right? We're way ahead. The virus is so much more ahead of what the indicators are than it is right now. And that's what people need to realize. People need to realize that on there. I wonder if I can do it like this here. Put that. All right, and then put this up here. There you go. That's better. I'm trying to stabilize my camera on there. So, yeah. So I am unundowed. I'm unundowed. I am undowed, dude. I'm like Joe Biden saying, I am married to Joe Biden. The Trump supporters are really hung up on that. It's kind of funny. So, let's see. We can do on there. Let's see here. All right. All right, here you can see my big Buddha belly on Pinterest. Look, I am developing the Buddha body, right? Look at that. I look just like Buddha on there. So trying to set this up. Maybe I can do. It's up there. I'm on. So here you are. Look, you're on YouTube, Facebook, and now on Periscope. So I'll do a handheld. Undoubted to you. For all you Trump supporters out there infecting people because you're asymptomatic that are going to die over the next, 22 to 28 days, right? So Trump supporters are choosing to politicize masks, and they are going to kill. So I'm spending the day, as long as I have battery on there. I got one person on there. Look, see, I'm here I'm on Periscope 2. On there, and I am basically letting all the Trump supporters that are on Facebook who are Googling MAGA or Trump 2020, they're seeing my live video, they're popping in, popping out, and in reality, people are going to die as a result of today, so I'm just going to share. Actually, this may work right here. Look at that. Look at that.
There you go. So you can come on to, Periscope and talk about how this is not the Trump pandemic. If you want to come on, here you are, Trump supporters. Hey, Ricky, how you doing there, buddy? Hope you're doing well. I'm in Florida, Ricky. Hey, Mary Ann Pratt. Happy 4th. Happy Memorial Weekend. I am live on YouTube, on Facebook, and on Periscope, which is Twitter. And I'm going to spend the day basically talking about the coronavirus, how it's the Trump pandemic now. Trump has to own it. If you're a Trump supporter, you have to own it, because ultimately it's from the politicization of masks. And if you want to know an example, Japan didn't social distance, they didn't close down, but yet out of 150 million people, they've only had 20,000 deaths. We have had over nearly 150,000 deaths, right? And the simple difference is, one, society wears masks all the time, because you see, Japan is an empathic civilization. There's a great book by Jeremy Rifkin called The Empathic Civilization. And if you haven't read it, you should read it, because it came out in 2010, 12, around there, right? And it talked about the need for us to become an empathic civilization. And as a result of our lack of empathy, right, of not wearing a mask, our lack of empathy to others, we have basically blown up this pandemic in the United States. And the person directly responsible is Trump. It's Trump, no one else. So if you want to come on and debate this with me, if you're a Trump supporter, this isn't the Trump, this is the Wuhan virus. No, it's not it was the Wuhan virus, but now it's the Trump pandemic, right? It was the Wuhan virus that became the Trump pandemic because of the politicization of a simple thing called wearing a mask. So today I'm spending the entire day on social media, drinking my kombucha, fasting. My housemate's going to a barbecue. I joked with him. He's probably going to come back with the virus, infect me, because he's probably asymptomatic, right? And I'm going to die. And I said, listen, if I die, I'm letting you know, I forgive you already, right? If I die, if I get sick, right, it's because you brought it into the house, because you're the only one going out and coming in, right? No one else is on that. So, so let's see. I'm at high risk now. I'm at the age group. I'm obese, as you can see. This is obesity, right? This is what obese looks like. If you're bigger than me, then you are super obese, period, right? But maybe I can lose some weight fasting. I'm going to try to stay here, try to keep these things going, and talking about different things. If you want to come on camera, if you want to debate me, if you want to argue with me, if you want to troll me, I'm the king of trolls. I'm just letting you know. You think Trump is a great troller, right? We can have some great trolling, sparring, right? That's completely cool with me. But most people won't troll me, right? I do troll videos of me sitting on the toilet, taking an actual dump, that if you look at search Trump 2020 or Make America Great Again hashtag on Facebook, you're going to see my classic toilet trolling that I troll. Because I want people, when they think of Trump tweet, think of me on the toilet taking a dump. Because basically a Trump tweet is no different than me taking a dump on the toilet, right? That's known as a Zen technique. I am developing Zen techniques online. I'm Zenning you, hitting you. Like this one, I don't know if this is Mary watching. Mary, is this you watching or a Trump supporter? Whoever it is watching a long time. All right. If I can whack you with the Zen stick, this social media Zen stick that I'm hitting right now, and by you listening to my words, you can go from an un to a thou, or even breaking the un, where you start to question, right? Because that's all I need, right? All I need, if I can get you by being ridiculous on a toilet, by talking about this, by engaging, letting people comment and respond to their comment, if I can get you just to relax, right? That's the event. That's the event that you start to change. That's the event where you start you start the process of awakening. And whether you are protesters, the fifth age, hands up, right? They are awakening. Their uns
that are finally taking to the step and awakening, right? They're using even the symbol. Right, Mary, don't agree with me. I'm an RN. So, okay, what do you agree with me? So, a lot of so-called deaths were actually caused by other diseases, right? Okay. Yeah, but would those, all right, such as yeah, well, yeah, but COPD doesn't kill you. It's the coronavirus that compounded these other events. So it's killing you. If I have an underlying condition, I have a heart problem, and then I catch a pandemic, and that pandemic causes me to die because of that condition, that pandemic is a fault. If you remove that pandemic, I would still be alive today. So your argument, Mary, isn't rational, right? It's very simple, right? We can debate this, right? So yes, of course, all the diabetes people, all the obese people, the anyone with asthma. Look, she left. Because it's true. See, that's the beautiful thing with science. You could think of it like, okay, they died because of this, this, and this, and this. But if you remove this one thing, they would still be alive today. Then you can't say that thing killed you. So look. So basically, I'm alive here. Oh, I'm back now. So they didn't look, it's Facebook has me disconnected. So I'm just showing you the AI, right? So the AI, they can close down, but yet, disconnected. I'm back on YouTube, but so Facebook didn't like that, and all of a sudden Facebook closed it down. Whether I got, what it could be? Due to poor wireless connection, your broadcast has been paused. Consider moving, find a better signal. I have great signal here, right? I have a great signal, and I'm alive here. So YouTube is just using that as an excuse to close down, my broadcast on that. We'll see what happens. It's trying to reconnect on there. So what I'm here today is I am fasting. I'm drinking my kombucha. I'm letting it really mature. Kombucha. What is kombucha? It's kind of weird. All right. All right, ending the live. So it's weird. This all of a sudden, this device right here, disconnected, right? This was my Facebook, disconnected from it. So the AI came in here, now it's connected again, right? The AI came in there and now making a video, so I better connect that right on there. So that's what happened right now. So I'm back. Holding a vigil for all those Trump 2020 MAGA supporters that will die as a result of contracting coronavirus this weekend. I gotta start the video again. Memorial. It's not Memorial. So I'm back. What happened was the AI just chose to turn off my internet connection on this device. YouTube broke down for a bit. My Twitter, I filmed it on my Twitter. If you go to Twitter, you can see my live feed. You can see me showing you how, basically you have AI now actively, by disconnecting, by doing this stuff, trying to silence individuals. Hello, Amanda. So today, many Americans are going to be infected today. Now, we won't see their results for about a week. So it's going to happen this weekend. Then probably by next Friday, they're going to start feeling sick. They're going to go to test. And usually from 20 days after that, you'll see deaths. So understand it won't be immediate that this is going to happen. But it's happening, right? There are people holding barbecues. They're not social distancing. They're not wearing masks. They think it's a hoax because they listen to Trump. And the politicization. Think if you wear a mask, hey, Brian, you want to come on? Are you a Trump supporter? I'm inviting people to come on camera. You can't bring them on camera. I think it's because sideways, for some reason, if your iPad is sideways, which is the way you want to make videos, you can't bring it. They wrote the code so you can only bring on people. So if you hold your sideways, I maybe will bring you on. So if you want to come on, I'll bring on. And if you want to debate the whole Trump pandemic, right? What I call the Trump pandemic. If you want to argue, debate with me why it is or is not, feel free to come on camera. So many people are going to be infected today. And you have to understand the results we're seeing today in Florida is a week, 2 weeks ago. So we're not seeing, when they say, 10,000 people were shown, that's from about a week ago when people started feeling sick, and it's not daily. We don't have real-time testing data. So there's a lag, so you have to understand that. So anyway, so I'm here with Undao. This is Undao and me, Undao and me, drinking kombucha, and this is how I'm going to spend my day. So you can leave, come back, see if I'm going to spend my whole day. Will I be here in 5 hours? Will I be here in 10 hours? I'll keep reconnecting to Facebook. When Facebook AI decides to kick me out, I'll reconnect. And you can see, and I'm also going to capture the disconnect and show you how AI 0202 right now in control of the NSA, in control of people who want to silence us, is actively, they have the keys to all of our technology, right? That was the whole key with Black Box. I'm talking about the venture fund organization, Black Box, from the CIA and the NSA. It's all in one. It's called Black Box. And I used to do recruiting about 10 years ago in DC, so I know about them. They fund all of them. And they fund in regards that you're going to give us access for national security reasons. And we will give you money based on that. So all of these platforms we're on, even from WhatsApp, all this stuff, if they've been funded by Black Box, it's because then they've got access to that technology. They want access to the data that you're going to create, on it. So anyway, so let's do some chanting for all those that are going to die, pass on the disease. I may be one of them, with all reality. I have a good chance of being one. I'm at the age, I'm obese. If you look at my Twitter feed, you can see I'm obese. This is obesity, what it looks like. I'm not as obese as most Americans, but this is obese. I don't have health insurance, so I can't really go to the hospital. My health insurance is in Japan. I don't have health insurance here. So for me to go to the hospital is I'm not going, right? Because I don't have the way to pay it. So if I don't have the way to pay the hospital, why would I go? And ultimately I would probably die in the same house and in the same bed as my dad did last year. The irony. So this could be my last. Hey, Jamie, this could be my last broadcast. And if I do die, then these broadcasts will go viral, and it will be like, look, here was a guy who foretold his death. He's social distancing, and his housemate Anandao went out. And I don't hold Anandao accountable. I mean, everyone is free to live their life, to infect themselves, and ultimately it's their behavior that that ultimately impacts others. Card collectors and card collector, Anandao, card collector. All you Trump supporters out there, all you ons, fight the good fight, you ons, right? Don't wear the mask. Go to your events. Don't social distance. Be asymptomatic. Spread the virus because it's my political right to do so, right? I'm going to fight. That's on the closed fist, right? I'm going to fight on that. But hopefully some of you will become DAOs, and that's when the fist starts to relax, right? You start to move into a stage of self-actualization, from ignorance to self-actualization to enlightenment. That's the un-DAO do. And really, when you start to really, you start this awakening process, this exhilaration, you start seeing things outside your paradigm. You're no longer a zombie following, the king of uns. You start realizing that maybe there is some truth to it. Maybe there is some truth to science. Maybe there's some truth. And if you look at the data and start looking at Japan, who didn't social distance, who didn't really do a close down, and yet they've only had 20,000 deaths out of 150 million people, right? Why? People can argue it's their genetics. Well, they aren't obese like we are. That's true. Number two is everyone wears masks when they're out. They wear masks all the time. And ideally, they should be wearing masks indoor, which I'm going to tell my kids to do it. So, so simply wearing masks, one thing you can do, and stop being obstinate, right? Because I'm here, I'm chanting. When there's no one on here, I chant. When there's no viewers, when there's viewers here, I talk. So I've got 3 platforms right now going, and I've got 2 Trump supporters, not friends of mine because they didn't pop up, in here watching me right now talk. So if you want to come on camera, if you want to talk to me how this isn't the Trump pandemic, feel free, right, to do so. Because when you ultimately, hey, down there, got someone on my Twitter account, on Periscope, are you a Trump supporter? Where are you from? Feel free to tell me where you're from. You can type in here. I can see it, right? I'm in Florida. I'm in the apex of the coronavirus, right? It's exploding here. Am I still buying Bitcoin? I have all the Bitcoin I need. I'm waiting now, right? I'm waiting and I'm holding. So what I'm doing is pretty much, I'm not working. Fuck no, I got rid of all my stocks. I got rid of all my stocks last year. So I put everything in the Bitcoin. I own everything Bitcoin, Cardano, Ethereum, Brave, Chainlink. I own a little bit EOS because I like Brock, right? And I own a little bit of Ripple, very very little Ripple. That's pretty much it. That's all my cryptos right there. I have all my money into it. All my money's into it. Everything I have is into it. So yeah, so I am basically living as cheap as I can. I am waiting for the change. The whole coronavirus thing here is going to speed up the transition. My sell point for Bitcoin, 500,000 a token. I'll start selling about 20% of my holdings at 500,000 a token. Until then, I'm just holding on it. That may take 5 more years. So it may be sooner. With the coronavirus, we don't know. So basically, everything I have is a 5-year hold. So my car, everything I own is a 5-year hold, right? Period, right? So I sell legal weed, CBD, to pay the bills, right? I just have enough. I'm not really pursuing found ups anymore. I'm not pursuing teams. I've done all the work, right? All my work is out there. People want to read it. It's all open source. I didn't renew the trademark for found ups. So as of this year, found ups is open source. You can use the word found ups, right? I am basically relinquishing, and I'm spending my time now as a sadhu. Well, that's amazing. Yeah, that's really amazing. 14K saved with 23. Amazing, dude. Yeah, I would basically, if I was anyone, I would be putting 30% of your income into cryptos. 30%, just putting it into cryptos, right? And forgetting about it for 5 years. The most important thing, and don't trade. Trading is stupid, right? And here's why. Unless you're going to be the Moon Carl who sits on the computer, right? All your money, well, all your money's in stocks, then I would take, if you're conservative, I would take 20% of your stock money, wait, hold it, turn it into cash, and wait. We're going to see the market significantly crash because of Florida, because of this. Watch. In the next month, when the deaths start coming and everything else, you're going to see the markets crash again. Get ready to buy, okay? When Bitcoin hit 4,300, I bought some, right, on there. Cool. Okay. So I would, So I would put 20% if you're conservative. If you're, I don't care, right? I think the whole fiat. I mean, you have to understand. If you know my background, you know what I do, you know my work, all of that represents the fourth age. Okay, all of that represents a broken system. So I'm not going to put anything into a broken system. I will use only as much dollars as I need to survive. Everything else is in cryptos. And the thing is too, right? Cool. Well, of course you're young, right? You're young. But in 5 years, if you just put 20% of your stocks into cryptos. So you have to think of this, right? Bitcoin is gold. It's a store of value, right? Cryptos are stock. Ethereum is a stock. Cardano is a stock. You got to think of cryptos as stocks, not as a store of value or anything else. It's a stock, right? And when you think of the market size, right, the entire crypto market is the size of literally 1 or 2 stocks. Apple, right? Apple. Think of it. The entire crypto fintech market, this new technology is in essence 1 stock, right? All right. I don't like Litecoin. All right, but it's low, right? But think of that. So you want to diversify, and you obviously, I would tell anyone if it's on Coinbase, buy some, right? Buy some, right? Buy some and forget about it. Brave, I think, is a great buy. I was telling people to buy Brave when it was like 11 cents, and now it's like 30 cents. I own a lot of Brave. So Brave is a browser, right? So if you don't like Google or anything else, on that. Hey there, Brett King. What's up, brother? Undoubted to you. I hope you're being safe. So I would advise anyone who is in stocks. Right now, stocks have rebounded, doing great. But get ready. Or as a trader, you're short, get ready for the big short, okay? I would be, but I don't, see, I did trading for a while. And unless you're like yourself, where you're staring at the computer, you're making money, right? You're taking a little break right now, watching me talk and asking me questions. In a sense, unless you're doing what you're doing, you're out at the moment, right? Unless you're doing what you're doing, which is sitting on it, which is what, I try to do something I called it passive trading, right? So I was doing long, I just did $2,000 with the Bitcoin, right? I did a long trade at $2,000, it's on Kraken, and Bitcoin had to drop under $6,500 in order to close me out. And this was back last year, and I'm like, there's no fucking way Bitcoin is going to go that low. So I just left it in there, and I just kept trying to play those what I call the, and sure enough, that damn Bitcoin went all down there, because when you realize that it's all public, so these exchanges are owned by these whales, okay? Exchanges are owned by whales designed to take your Bitcoin of ignorant fuckers like me. Not like you, right? Like me. If you're willing to sit on it and trade on it, if you're a trader, I would be watching the Moon Carl, right? For you, if you're not trading Bitcoin or anything else, watch the Moon Carl. He's your teacher. Watch him. And if you want to get into that, right? You know, you will make probably a lot more money trading. And he used to be a commodities trader. He used to be a normal trader like you were. And he made the transition to gold and other stuff. Research Carl, the Moon Carl. He's your guy. Hey, Marianne, welcome back, RN. So the Moon Carl is the one to do it. But I would tell anyone right now is to take 20%, you know, or 30% of your disposable income, 30% of your net monthly disposable income, and buy cryptos on a regular basis. I have no income coming in. I'm retired, right? I basically have enough money coming in to pay the lights and everything else. I own the house, right? So I have no overhead, right? People want to buy my house here. I'm thinking about selling it and then putting it into cryptos, to be honest with you. But, you know, I don't know. You know, then I'm homeless. I don't know if I want to be homeless. My wife owns the house in Japan. I have nothing in assets. And the government, technically, I haven't paid taxes. In, 15 years. I've never paid taxes, right? I don't believe in taxes. I live in Japan, right? So I file, all right, everything that I have in Japan. And if you make less than $80,000 in Japan, you don't have to pay taxes, supposedly. So, right? All my income came out of there. So yeah, I'm not a participant in this bullshit capitalism framework. I quit that framework when I left Wall Street in 2004. I was going to be a commodity trades guy. Before that, I was doing insurance, and I said, screw it. I'm not going to live this American bullshit dream anymore. And I left and moved to the heartland of Zen Buddhism. And from there, that was 2004. I developed my metaphysics called distributive unconsciousness, which is the do, right? And from there, I started, Occupy Wall Street happened, and I started asking myself, how do we fix capitalism? And Bitcoin, this is 2009, right? And Bitcoin caught my attention, and I said to myself, you know what? What Satoshi, which is Hal Finn, okay? What Satoshi is trying to do with Bitcoin, because what he realized was with the collapse, right? Bitcoin came right after the collapse. And you have to understand that the foundation of Bitcoin, or NSA, the four guys down here, you can't see them in my image, right? The very board, they're all keyboard plugged in. It's the NSA. They wanted to track gambling and money laundering and everything else, and they can't do it with the dollar. So the idea of a trackable digital currency, and the hook, right? The hook of Bitcoin, right, is, hey, the government can't take it. But if your fucking ass is in jail, who gives a shit, right? The CIA, the FBI, the NSA don't give a fuck about your money. They want to put your ass in jail, right? So they created, and if Bitcoin back in 2009, 2010, where did it come out? It came out in gambling, right? It perpetuated in all the dark web and everything else. They were physically pushing it out there because they wanted to create this erroneous idea that it can't be taken from you and that it's used nefariously from it. But no, it's a simple fact that you can track it. You can track it. The largest pedophile ring was busted last year. Over 300 pedophile groups, right? They don't talk about the tens of thousands of the pedophiles using Bitcoin, plugging in. They know who they all are. All that shit is exposed, Anyone who thinks that they're going to get away with crime with Bitcoin are fucking idiots, right? Because ultimately, look at the dark web guy, what they call it, the Silk Road guy. Really good guy, right? Not doing anything wrong. Just created the startup guy, just created the framework, right? Where is he right now? Life imprisonment. Young guy, right? So the key is that when you understand the why of Bitcoin, right? And that's when I went into, And the why of Bitcoin is nothing more than, you can't see it here because we're on here, right? So I'll explain this diagram to you since you're watching. The foundation right down here, the foundation is Bitcoin. Bitcoin is basically the gold standard, right? Bitcoin standard is coming, right? And this is only going to happen when the value of Bitcoin starts to reach around 500,000. So there's nothing I can do with my idea, my work, anything else till Bitcoin reaches that level, right? So how long? So I've got plenty of time. That's the foundation. Here's the blockchain. Here's Ethereum. Here is Elixir, a very important blockchain, right? Here's EOS. Here's Cardano, right? These are all important. These are like stocks. The why of the blockchain, this technology, which we call a cryptocurrency, exists for DAOs, decentralized autonomous organization. Bitcoin's going to unravel fiat and become the global reserve currency and replace the dollar. Countries are going to do that to safeguard inflation on their money. And countries are already buying. People say, well, a country like America could buy all the Bitcoin. No, it couldn't. Because the moment someone starts buying, 21 million, and they have to buy it from somewhere, they can't secretly buy it. I mean, they could, but they're going to see the network is going to show those transactions. It's going to explode everything. So I lost the guy. All right. So I lost him. He left or he got disconnected. So the simple fact is an AI up here is going to run it all. So undao. So there you go. Steve, hey, man, I was talking to someone on my Twitter. So I've got Telescope going. So yeah, he was asking me questions about Bitcoin and other stuff on that. I'm here all day smoking and drinking and having and basically fasting. So on there, this was dead. So this is CBD flower. This is the legal stuff, right? On there. Lost Steve. You didn't like that. On camera. Can't bring on camera. Yeah, I think if you're doing a sideways videotaping on Facebook, you can't bring on camera. But if you want to come on camera, you go to my Pinterest page, you go to my Twitter, Found Ups on Twitter, join that, and you can, join on camera. Anyone who wants to come on and discuss the whole Trump pandemic thing, more than welcome to, right? All right, let's put it that way. That's probably better there. Hey there, Trump supporter. How you doing there? Hey, it's undao. I'm the second coming. I'm here talking to you. I'm sharing the love. I'm holding a visual for all those that are going to be infected and ultimately die as a result of them not wearing masks, not social distancing, not listening to the science, going out there and having an amazing 4th of July barbecue. I'd love to be out there having a barbecue, but it's just not worth it, right? Because I would like to live a little bit longer, see my kids grow up. I'd like to live a little bit longer to see my boys marry, right? See their girlfriends, to see them evolve. I want to live a little longer, right? So I'm here holding a visual. I'm going to, here's a Trump story. I'm going to give a little energy. I'm going to chant to you here, right? I'm just a crazy guy. I'm going to chant to you, right? Undao do, undao do, undao do. Undao do. You call it a do and create God. You call it a do and create Buddhism. You don't call it a do and you create atheism, right? On that. Oh, my thing died. Look at that. All right. So my iPad just shut down. Didn't like me talking. It shut down. Lost the connection. So click back here. I mean, it just turned off. So something hijacked my iPad and just turned it off. So it says it's not connected. So I'm showing you how how AI is hijacking me. So I just took a video on my Twitter account. I'm also live broadcasting, and AI just closed down the my account here. So I'm going to go back to live. So, oh, it got closed down. Oh, holy cow. It just shut down. Watch this. So what's happening here, you have to watch my Twitter account. So I go live, and the AI is physically not allowing me to post. I'm rebooting my account right here on it. So you got to go to my Twitter account to see this live. I'm on Periscope. So let's see. It's not letting me. Look, I'm going to close everything. I'm closed it all, right? I am connected. I click on Facebook to open the app, and you're going to notice the app just closes. I'm not touching. Here's my hand. I'm holding one hand here, one hand there. There's no one behind, right? Right here. And look, it's not letting the app load. That is crazy. So let's turn off. Let's turn it off. You know what could be happening is, you know what? It is. You know, people have my IP, and what I need to download on is, hold on. I just figured out I'm running an ISP. This device right here was broadcasting live on Facebook, and it just automatically turned off. Just twice now in a row, right? Just like someone just cut it off, cut the power to my device. It has a charge on it, okay? So I've turned it off, turned it back on, and I'm on Twitter. So if you go to Found Ups on Twitter, you can catch me live, and I'm making a video. So I'm trying to demonstrate to you how this AI is controlling our social media. And all right, go here. All right, live. All right, I'm back. All right, let's put this in here. All right, I'm back. So if you follow me on Facebook, you can also watch on Facebook. And all right, I'm back live on Facebook. So my Facebook is getting shut down, right? It just turns off. My app just turns off. So I shut down my computer, I rebooted it up, and my app just cuts off, right? And terminates the broadcast because it doesn't appreciate what I'm doing. So what I'm trying to show you is there's AI basically in control. And people like myself, I'm a dissident, right? I'm considered a dangerous person because my ideas are dangerous. If people start to awaken to my ideas, they fear, the ones in control, that these ideas, and how they know these ideas are dangerous because they can see how people react to my ideas, how people are changing to those ideas. And I have like nearly 10 years of videos and other things. I talk about the whole framework of our whole system being disrupted. And this event right now, this coronavirus, is nothing but the Natsukaze, the summer wind, right? The Natsukaze, that's going to usher in the change, right? It is the modern dark ages. That, locust plagues, we're going to have massive storms starting now, right? We're going to have category 6 storms coming, and all of this is a result of us, right? It is not God's doing. It's not some unseen force. It's a simple fact of putting more energy into the oceans, and basically individuals like Barr and others in power wanting to maintain power and seeing individuals like myself as a threat, right? So I am doing what's known as Zazen. Zazen. I am hitting you with a stick, right? If you are a Trump supporter, which I have 2 Trump supporters right now watching me on Facebook, I've got probably 2 Trump supporters watching me on YouTube. I have 0 right now on Periscope, right? I'm hitting you with a stick in the hopes that your unness will release, okay? Ah, that's why. Why is my storage full? You support no one. You don't support, right? Right. Hold on. Why is my storage full? Okay. Let's see here. What is storage here? I don't know. Pictures? My storage is full. So what do you think of the coronavirus? Hold on. Wow. I got too many apps or something. This poor little iPad is full. That's probably why it shut down. So my conspiracy theory being full. Maps. Offload app. Offload app. Unundow. You getting ready to go? Dude, what do you have? Go look at your scooter, right? This is hilarious. You have an empty beer can sticking out of the back.
I don't know how that.
What do you mean you don't know how that
How
happens?
the beer got there?
Dude, look like open container driving a scooter with it sticking out the back. What are you doing?
No, I just didn't want it. It's like trash. I just want to throw it.
I don't care. It's an open fucking container. Dude, that's like jail time for you. Plus me, because I'm letting you drive the scooter. See, such an unundow, dude. Unundow, I swear. Unundow. No, stop tempting me. See, that's what unundow does too. He tempts you. Look, I've made food. Yeah, they're just asking. You're being polite. So, I don't know why... manage storage. LinkedIn. Offload app. God, look at so much freaking 100 and like nearly a gigabyte. Back. Drive. Offload. I'm having to delete apps here. Bear with me a second. I figured out what's going on. I got all these videos I gotta delete. Holy cow. All right. Delete. All right. So maybe the problem I was having with my iPad is it was running out of memory and it was causing it to collapse. So I have deleted. You can go, dude. Don't let me scare you off, dude. You can go.
Nothing to do with that. It's not in the mood.
Oh, you're not in the mood socializing? Well, damn.
He's an asshole, so I just want to
See,
see.
you know, hey, I'm proud of you, Joe,
Wow.
because you are thinking, right? See, the whole thing with an right? So you've just congratulations. You see, the whole thing with him is he's trying to hold stuff over you. I've given you a phone. I'm doing this. He's gonna like throw that shit in your face, right? He's gonna use those things to you. And you're seeing that, and you're making the wise choice of not going to to that. All right, I got to go back to Facebook now. The hell happened to?
Yeah, I had to think about it first.
Huh?
I had to think about it first. The show with my daughter yesterday fucked me up since then. Not to go finish it. So I think-
Did you get a new roll?
Nah, but I found this in the garage, and then I got like a broken reel. And
Oh, cool.
It's gonna work. You know what I'm saying?
Is that got the end part on it too, or no?
Nah, you don't need it. If you like clip it short, it's like a short fishing stick. It'll work.
It probably the end is in there somewhere.
I searched.
Oh, you searched?
Morning, yeah.
Huh. All right. Listen, yeah. Okay, that's that. Oh, I guess I unloaded Facebook by mistake, so now I gotta load it back up. But I don't know. Anyway, so I'm here. I figured out it wasn't AI. It was just I was running out of memory. So it was freaking me out for a moment, thinking AI. See, there is science. See, I was responding, thinking that it was something that it wasn't. That was a hypothesis. Then other data revealed itself to me. I go, oh, thank God. It's just the, I'm full of memory. So I know it's going to happen with other things too. All right, so welcome, Undao welcome. Thanks for watching this show. This is a vigil for all of those that are going to be infected today and ultimately going to pass. And, and a vigil for all those people are going to infect because maybe they're asymptomatic and they think that wearing a mask is bullshit. And they're out there doing their barbecues or going to the events or going to, they're just trying to live life. Resist change. I want to go back to how it was. Well, guess what, people? How it was is over. There is no how it was anymore. You got to wear this until we come up with some sort of intelligent face mask, which they will. They're going to come up with intelligent fiber. I've just invented something right now that will actually detect what's landing on it or something, So we'll have these super cool. Can we make masks cool? All right, that's a startup right there. That's $1 billion startup right now. Smart Mask. Go grab that domain, smartmask.com, right? There's your $1 billion startup. You two Trump supporters right there. And you can work on some technology that ultimately will, will be a smart material. There's smart material out there. All right, so let's try to go live again. All right, here I'm back on. Go down here, live. Woo, I'm back. Facebook keeps closing down my live vigil, right? Now, it could be Facebook, it could be AI, or it could be the simple fact that my iPad was full of memory, it couldn't record anymore, and it was running out of space, causing the app to crash, which is the most likely scenario. But I'm not going to sit here and dwell on the fact that, no, it was AI. No, it was out of memory, a simpler solution. Most of the time, the problems we have are a result of simple solutions. The problem we have with our current president, he's incapable of thinking of anything else but a simple solutions. For example, we have people coming across the border, build a wall, okay? We have a problem with China, tariffs. Simple outcomes. The problem is that these things create complex problems, right? Dealing with immigration is a very complex problem. But we don't have, see what's going on here. I think it's God trying to strike down the sinners of the world. All right. Well, why? Why do you think it's God striking down the sinners in the world, right? But we don't have a vaccine or a cure for COVID. If you happen to be born into the, I'm guessing, white society, okay? 5,000 years ago, you could have been born in the Mayan society, where the diseases, because we were around bovine, so we're used to being around bovine and pigs and stuff like that. We have all these immunity to all these animal diseases that exist.
However, when we came over to the Americas, and we're talking about 4th of July, right? We have to celebrate the original people of Americas. Literally the largest genocides they'd ever seen since then occurred because all these people died because of these diseases, because they didn't have resistance. Now they don't die because they have those resistance. But right now there are societies in the Amazon which have no society. Whoa, chill out there, Facebook. Hold on. I'm trying to. I got a problem, Houston. It's like trying to tip over. All right, there you go. So we have a problem on that. So let's take a step back. What's God to you? Right? You say God wants to strike down. God. So as you, I'm gonna, I don't know if you're typing or not, but I'm gonna say, all right, God. You define God as an all-knowing, all-powerful thing that looks like us because we're made in God's image, okay? That ultimately is full of goodness and kindness, right? That's Jesus. We got to go back to Old Testament to your God, right? Right. The thing is, a person who's all full of goodness and kindness wouldn't send down or create a pandemic. That's not goodness and kindness. That's the Moses God you're describing, right? That's the I'm gonna fucking send down locusts and plagues to wipe out. That's Old Testament, not New Testament. So are you an Old Testament or New Testament believer, right? So you have to realize, because the teachings of Jesus are contrary to the Old Testament, correct? So do you follow the teachings of Jesus or do you follow the Old Testament teachings? Right? Which one? Because depending on you, then depends on your outcome. So it's really important for us, if we're going to have a debate, for us to define in characters. All right, you believe in the Old Testament. So you don't believe in kindness and turning the cheek and everything else. You believe basically in righteous anger and an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth type deal, right? That's a shame, because to have a worship of a being that basically says, all right, number one is you don't have freedom. Number two is you either believe me or you're damned. And number three is I empower my followers to harm you because of that. Whether it's blowing up birth control or blowing up doctors or causing harm, right? That's the radicalism that we have potentially in that framework. So I was getting a notification on that. So that's pretty horrific, right? I don't think, another way for you to think about it is, why would there are literally 7 billion people on this planet? Have you ever considered why is more than 6 billion, or let's say, I'll be conservative, why is more than 5 billion wrong? And of the 2 billion, we've got literally thousands of denominations. So if you are basically a believer in any of these different things, let's say Mormon, right, the Church of Mormon, or if you're a Catholic, then you're basically fighting and say, no, only my one. And let's say you're Mormon, and I don't think there's more than 1 million Mormons. There may be, I don't know the number of Mormons or anything else, right? You believe in the smaller sect, and all of a sudden, basically, that's not, that doesn't make any logic sense. That God would basically say, 99% of everyone are going to be fucking going to hell, and excuse my French, but only less than 1% are actually going to be saved. So there's a problem in that thinking there, right? What if we're all right? What if the beauty of God is God say, listen, you can color me any way you want, all right? Provided you follow 3 rules, right? Number one, everyone's free to color, because the true understanding of who I am is impossible for you to grasp, right? So all you can do is be creative in that coloring, right? On that. So as long as you believe in me, color me any way you want. Provided, number 2, is
You find that truth within yourself and you're not imposing it on others. Basically saying is, I'm going to use this coloring to control someone else to do my bidding, right? Maybe I can get them to give me money so I can have, or whatever. You can color any way you want. Just don't impose it on others. And number 3, the most important one, don't harm them, right? Don't tell a woman she can't be educated. Don't cut a woman's clitoris because a woman shouldn't have, don't harm. Don't deny. So allow to color, allow to share. Now, when you start to look at religion like that, then all of a sudden, right, you go to an atheist. What an atheist is just chooses not to color, which is great, right? Because regardless if you color or not, in your definition, God is still there, correct? Doesn't matter whether you color or not, God is still there, right? So, so by looking at an atheist and you're looking at this whole aspect of coloring, you're saying, he's just choosing not to color. That's fine. All right. I'm not going to deny his fact that he wants everything to be based in data and fact and everything, or data, right? Number 2 is this: you look at a Hindu, and before there was opposition with the Hindu, and you say, the Hindu, what's the Hindu doing? He's taking God, he's breaking it up into 60 million pieces, and he's defining each one. That's all a Hindu is doing, right? That's all he's doing, or she's doing. And that's what Hinduism is. And then you, as a Christian, you look at the Buddhist, and the Buddhist like, you're taking God and you're flowing in and out, right? And you're saying that there's a cycle, this thing called reincarnation. In essence, right, you're going into nirvana and this wheel of life. And depending on how good you are, whatever, you are what that is, okay? You're just, because ultimately, in this axis into science, you cannot destroy matter. You can only move it from a different state, right? You can't destroy stuff. What we have in the universe is what was there in the near singularity, in the state of unness, right? What was there is there. What we're seeing is just this continual unfolding of that thing. And we are just a natural flowering, the lotus flower, right? In Buddhism, you can think of the seed, the vine, and the flower. Un-Dao Du. When you start looking at religions as simply the coloring of God, right? And I'm putting this perspective to you as a follower of God. If you were a Hindu, I would put it in your perspective. If you were a Buddhist, I'd put it in your perspective. If you were a Taoist says, listen, you can't talk about God. Because the God you're describing, the God you're trying to give words to is not the eternal Tao, because you lack the ability to describe perfection. Describe all. The all. Jesus, in the Gospel of Thomas, called it the all. He didn't call it God. He called it the all. So when you start looking at religion in that perspective, in that framework, right? All of a sudden, what do? You see everyone as your brothers and sisters. They're just coloring it. So as a doist, I don't have a religion. I'm a doist. A doist, basically, capital D-U-I-S-T. I am the founder of doism. It's not a religion. It's not a philosophy, right? It's a metaphysics, which means basically it's a way for me to look at all these millions of religions and explain them, and even atheism. And I can explain all of it into one, and I can smile at their coloring and say, go crazy coloring. Just don't impose it on me, and don't harm people with it. And if you're not imposing and you're not harming, you're free to color any way you want, right? Undo yourself. That's it. And if we just followed that doctrine, imagine how much better. Now, going to what does the coronavirus have in relationship to God? From a point of view of the coronavirus, it's created in God's image. From the point of view of every living thing, it's created in God's image. If you take the literal words of the Bible, right? Man is created in God's image. Well, we're talking from perspective of man. But if God was to write the Bible according to the monkey, right? In the Bible according to the monkey, it would say, you're created in my image. Undadu, be safe. Get rid of your, are you driving, is that a beer you're taking on your scooter?
It's almost done. I'm about to throw it out.
Such an on. Get rid of the thing sticking out the back.
I will.
All right, be safe.
Thank you.
He's going fishing. Safest thing you can do. 4th of July. He's a good deshi. He's my deshi. He's Anandao on there. Hey Miles, so I'm live on Facebook. I'm live on YouTube. Appreciate the like. Thank you very much for the like. Feel free to follow. I'm a sadhu. Jesus was a sadhu. Muhammad was a sadhu. The Dalai Lama is a sadhu. And there are many of us out there. A sadhu is one who speaks the truth, right? This is my first incarnation was of Andao Du back 5,250 years ago. This is my last incarnation. It is my return, and I'm here as simply a storyteller. So I can tell you about, the mammoths. I can talk to you about Shigamatra. Do you like Lego or Mega Block? I personally think Mega Block is better. So as a kid, I bought Lego for my kids. But I think Mega Block is probably cooler, but I wouldn't know right now. But we're talking about the coronavirus. Oh, very cool. You're 32. Lego or Mega Block, dude. I haven't played with, I bought Lego for my kids. So you play with Lego and Lego Block? Are you just using that as an obfuscation to change the subject on some meaningless topic? Is there an agenda behind that question? Because if you're 32 years old and I'm having a conversation about what truth is, and then you throw out this thing on the right-hand side, it's pretty obvious that it's a way to change the subject. Hey there. I got Gavu. Where are you calling him? Mishra. Are you Pakistan? Gavru I don't know what Mishra. Could be Pakistan. I hope you're being safe there in Pakistan. Wanted to see if I can make a friend through YouTube. Dude, you have a friend. Welcome. All right. I'm everyone's friend. So 32. What are you doing this 4th of July? What are you spending your time? I'm on YouTube, I'm on Facebook, and I'm on Periscope, which is Twitter. So if you're on the Foundup's Twitter on there, Gavu just left. I'm down too. So I can answer questions about cryptocurrency. I can answer questions about what Bitcoin is, why Bitcoin exists. I can answer a question why the coronavirus is here, what's this all about, right? We're in what's Natsukaze. Natsukaze means the summer wind. The virus is part of the summer wind. It is to speed up the demise of our whole economic system, which is built on bullshit, right? Capitalism is an endemic problem that needs to change, thus Bitcoin, thus blockchain, thus AI, undoubtedly. So I don't know, I may have lost you there. But if you have any questions about AI, the future, Bitcoin, if you want to talk about God or what God is, or a deeper question, right? I can answer those questions. But whether Lego or Super Blaster, or whatever it was that you said it was, can't remember what it was, Mega Block is better, I have no idea. I think it comes down to the individual preference, on that, on there. So where are you at there, Mega? Very cool, Seth. Very cool, Seth. Where are you located? Where are you at? Have a conversation. You talk. I'll answer. Where are you located? You know what? It's probably, this is Arkansas. Arkansas? Is that Arkansas? Arkansas. I'm from Arkansas, right? I'm dyslexic, so I'm sure. But as dyslexic, I would say I'm Arkansas. I'm from Arkansas. I think it's a better name than Arkansas, right? SAS, SAS, Arkansas. I wonder if that's how they would say it. Arkansas. Yeah. So, what's going on with the coronavirus there? Anything? What's happening? Arkansas. That's Arkansas. Isn't that Trump? Not Trump, but Clinton. That's Clinton. That's Clinton. I didn't mean to scare him off. I said Arkansas, and he left. Let's put this here. I'm gonna switch this. Hey, someone's on. I'm here holding a visual. Every day I'm spending the entire day today, all night, hopefully all day. I'm going to try to, I'll have to get up and do stuff around, but I'm here basically in sitting on the ground in meditation and talking about the Trump pandemic, talking about, what's God? What does it mean? What's coming? What's the point? Talking about things, if you have questions about Bitcoin and other things. But, right, obviously a Trump supporter came and left. So Zazen on here. On down. Undo, undo, undo. Undo, undo, undo. On down. Undo, undo, undo. Undo, 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 undo. On down. Oh, hello. Undadu. Trump supporter. Sorry, I didn't see you there. I was meditating. I am here holding a vigil for all those that are going to be infected and die for the coronavirus because of their ignorance and choosing to put themselves and loved ones in danger because of politicizing the masks, right? Holding strong. I'm a Trump supporter. And they gone. And whilst everyone is out there barbecuing and doing their thing, I'm here drinking my kombucha. Kombucha is the holy, our wine, the dewest wine. I got to create some sort of rituals, right? And the sacrament, drinking the dew, right? The body of the dew, right here. This is the body of the dew. The organisms in kombucha are no different than the organisms in many respects in my gut and everything else. They're probiotics. So drinking probiotics is a good thing. It cleans out your whole system. So literally tens of thousands or individuals are going to show infections over the next coming weeks as a direct response to our politicization of mask wearing, to our politicization, I can't speak, of social distancing. And as a result, Trump supporters, it's hot. Why don't you have a shirt on? It's hot. It's hot right now. It's hot. I had my robe. I was wearing my robe. Actually, here's my robe. Okay, my Sadhu robe. Here it is. This is what I usually wear. It has the eagle. Oh, sorry. What happened? I lost the video. Look, the video's gone. That's weird. All right. My video's gone. All right, look, see, my video on this just went black, right? He says, why didn't you have a shirt on? I no longer see the video. What? Is my Buddha belly offensive? The heck? Look, I can type, but the video has been turned off. So that's weird. Swipe down to stop. Oh, maybe I stopped it. I stopped my camera somehow. It says swipe down to stop, double tap to flip. Okay, how do I get my camera back on? How to get my camera back on? All right, well, weird. Very bad. Video issues. Submit. You can see my big Buddha belly on Pinterest. Look, but I am developing the Buddha body. So my video just went dead on me. on it. The Trump pandemic. So, so, oh no, I can go live now. Wasn't letting me go live. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Um, I don't know. All of a sudden, the guy asked me a question. Why don't you have a shirt on? Right? And I was showing him. This is actually what I usually wear, and it's hot. I'll put it on. If I offend anyone, if you want me wearing a shirt, Buddha. There's all these statues of Buddha without a shirt, right? But I'll put on my robe. All right. You're right. I should really be wearing a robe, but it's kind of hot, right? Hot. Guess I'm burning all this body weight because of my lack of eating. So this is the first day. I'm gonna try to be here all the way through the weekend, Saturday, Sunday, fasting, just drinking the. This is the blood of the dew. It is the blood of the dew. Nibbling on the body of the dew, which is moringa, right? Which I have a plant, so I can nibble on moringa. How you doing? Undadu. All a bunch of Trump supporters now joining. I relaunched my what's it called? The flower, right, to help with my medication. This is the spirit, right? I am inhaling the spirit of the dew. On down. I cut my cut my video off again. So now my video is being cut off, right? Because what's happening is I know what's happening. So basically what's happening is the Trump supporters, right, are saying that I am indecent, right? That the video, look, my video has gone black again. I haven't touched it. I was here chatting with you. And, they're saying it's sexually, because I'm not wearing a shirt, they're calling it out. So the video has been, you can hear me. Can you hear me on here? So, all right. They're killing my video feed on the app, right? So what is that? AI doing that? What is that? Why is my video stopping? And I didn't do anything to it. It won't let me rotate it, anything else. So the video feed on my thing is being taken down, right? I did not choose to end the video. The AI, there's someone listening. He came and listened, right? Nothing to see here, people, right? Nothing to see here. Hijacking of Trump supporters are ultimately probably saying that, hey, I am nudity, right? Because I don't have a shirt on, right? Nudity, no shirt on. That they're killing the live feed on my YouTube by saying because I'm not wearing a shirt. Like, I don't think this is illegal on YouTube to be without a shirt on YouTube, right? But it's on there. So you're now live, but I have no video feed on it. So I wonder what I can do is go here. Let's see, go here, right? Share. I can share this. Share to Twitter, okay? Basically, Periscope, right? So I'm going to show you here. Periscope is blocking my camera on there. I'm still live on it. You can hear me on Periscope if you go to there, but my camera feed is completely black, right? So, this is like AI would do. It's kind of weird. I don't know why Periscope would do that. right? So I don't know who's doing it. It's probably, you can type on there. You can come on to if you want to come on camera. I don't know what happens. You come on camera. My video feed on Periscope has been left redundant. So anyway, doesn't matter. So I wonder if I can capture that on there. Wonder if I go to settings. I'm seeing what happens if I So I've noticed something here, all right? All right, I'm looking at my apps, and under Periscope, okay, there is a function. I wonder if, yeah. So under Instagram, this is actually huge. I just noticed that. There is something called series and search. Learn from this app, okay? So when you have this learn from your app, Siri, which is a form of AI, is actively listening and following you on it. So it's really important. I've just discovered this on my damn phone. Holy shit. Like, you gotta go through everything. In everything, you have to turn this off for Siri. Airbnb, Siri, no. AliExpress, Siri, no. Amazon, Siri, no. I don't want Siri in any of my shit, right? Siri, no. Because what they're saying is, hey, you've given us authorization to be in your stuff. So you got to go to settings, go to each of your things, and go to Siri and say, learn from this app. No. Do you want Siri Cash App? Siri, learn from this app. No, I don't want fucking Siri in my Cash App. I don't want my AI, all this shit. Siri, no. I don't want Chrome. Siri, Discord, CoinMarketCap. Siri, learn from this app. No. DJI Go. Siri, learn from this app. No. All right. I'm gonna see what happens. I take off. I'm gonna take off Siri. Facebook, learn from Zach. No, I don't want Siri in my shit. Hangouts. Siri, learn from this app. Because if Siri has access, then the NSA have access. Simple as that. Hey there, right? If you want the NSA, if you want big government in your shit, then that's basically it. So it ended it. All right. All right, I got one person watching on Facebook. How you doing? Trump supporter. I'm trying to get this all right. So I'm going live right now on Periscope. Is 4th of July a bio bomb, right? 4th of July weekend, which we're in right now, Independence, whatever weekend, is it a biological bomb to spread the coronavirus? I'm here holding a visual. It's not. What do you think? I think it's a bio bomb. These individuals out there who are politicizing mask wearing, I'm demanding they're not going to, basically wants to spread disinformation and politicization and using an event out of rights, because we resist change, and what we're seeing are the change resistors. We have to evolve into a society that wears masks. We have to evolve into a society that ultimately is selfless, not selfish. We have too many individuals out there that are selfish, and they are promoting such activities, unfortunately. So, yeah, on there. It's weird. When I plug this in, for some reason, it's up there. What do you think? I'm trying to get the camera set up here right. I'm also on YouTube. I'm also on Facebook right now. I keep having my camera go black. So I just restart it. Pinterest. But you'll see, like, if you go to my other broadcast, you'll see the camera just goes black. And, I'm not a female. I'm not showing nudity. These are actually man boobs, not female boobs, right? I know they're maybe bigger than a lot of female boobs, right? But I'm not a transgender. I just got man boobs developing. I've got more boobs right now than my wife does. I mean, I think she's jealous of my udders right here, right? So I wish they were muscles, but they're not. They're saggy boobs. They're like A cups right now, right? Or B cups, or C. Actually, it may be C. I think I could probably start wearing a bra, right, on that, right? So I think, right? So it could be that Trump supporters are saying, hey, it's nudity. He's sharing his tits, right? I'm a dude, right? I'm not a female, right? I'm not some ugly looking female. But there's a bio bomb, I believe, being primed right now. And is being primed in a sense of all these thousands of non-mask wearing, right? Non-mask wearing Trump supporters who are righteous. I'm going to go out and celebrate the 4th of July weekend. I am not going to wear masks. I'm going to be defiant for this president, right? And it's really a selfish thing, because the whole thing about wearing masks is being selfless. The idea of wearing masks is you're asymptomatic and you're going to spread it. You are a component. You're being used to spread this, this virus. And ultimately, that's what's happening. The politicization of mask wearing, the politicization. So I'm spending this weekend in a vigil, right? I am just drinking my, this is the blood of the dew, right? You color the dew as God, maybe, right? You color the dew as Allah, right? You color the dew, but this is the blood of the dew. It's not wine, it's actually kombucha. There's the spirit. Taking the spirit of the dew, right? Taking the spirit of the dew right here. This is CBD flower. This isn't THC. This is legal. That's the spirit of the dew, breathing it in. We're going to lose our lungs as a coronavirus.
Undaldo, undaldo, undaldo. Undaldo, undaldo, undaldo. Undaldo. Undaldo, 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 undaldo. Ot, da, do. Hey there, Trump supporter. Welcome to my Facebook page. I'm Undaldo. I am the second coming, but you're not going to recognize me because you're too caught up in being an un, because you don't understand and you follow the king of uns, Donald J. That stands for John, as in sex offender, Trump, right? That's your president, most likely. You're here wondering, what is this clown talking about? And there you gone. You came and you gone, right? What I'm doing right now, if you're still watching, if you come back, is Timothy Cornish is watching. I wish I could bring you on, Tim. What's up? Timothy is a running coach, dude, but it won't add the camera. Oh, it's adding. Oh my God. We may have our first guest on my show, Mr. Timothy Cornish. So, Undaldo, my friend. Are you in Australia? Where are you? New Zealand? Where are you back in the States? On there. Let's try to add you. It says adding, adding, adding. But I can maybe wave at you. Can I wave at you? There, I waved. Yay. I met Timothy when he was doing in Shikoku, Japan, and he was actually doing his walk. And I gave him a ride, and he actually met the gentleman who gave me these, right? Last year, he gave me these. Last time I visited him, and he's my Zen Buddhist teacher, where I've gone down and done zazen. No answer from your guest, right? All right, no answer. Now I'm frozen. What's happening? Found a bug. Whoa. That fell down.
All right, I'm back. So I keep having technical difficulties. So the video just ended. I was trying to bring someone on camera, and it just ended my vigil. So I'm back again. So just here in my parsonage in Florida, where I am basically trapped. I can't get back to Japan because they won't allow Americans into Japan without having significant quarantine. And I figured, why not spend, hey, Tim, I'll try to bring you on camera again. I don't know why bring you on camera is not working. Try again. Add. Yeah, you're not coming on. It's not letting you come on. I don't know why. So, anyway, I was talking to Tim. Tim I met in Japan, in Shikoku, Japan. Probably one of the favorite areas that I have of Japan. And if I could do it all over again, if I could go back in the time, right? And what is wrong? What the hell happened here? Okay, that's there. Look at look at this little pipe thing. It comes all apart, so you can clean it. But I need tissue, which means me getting up. But one of the cool things is you can see the first chamber, the second chamber. Oh, I can't see that. Here's the first chamber, right? You can see all the tars. This is the second chamber, right? Over here, right? That's the second chamber, and all the tars. And then finally the last chamber, and you can see a little bit, but you can see it's taking out a lot of the heavier tars and stuff out of that. And it has magnets. It just kind of goes back together. What I could do is actually flip this around. Actually, that's a way of cleaning. Just flip it around. This one I can't flip around. But that first chamber, that's really, really dirty, right? I can flip that around. So now it's, it's going to probably be better. And grab a little bit of flour. So this is inhaling the body of the dew. So I have the, this is the blood of the dew and inhaling the body of the dew, I guess, right? Inhaling the body, because I'm taking the body. So this is part of the dogma that we can create for dewism, right? So I'm creating some of the dogma. Tim will get the humor. So instead of eating, we inhale the body of the dew. All right. Tim left. He wasn't impressed. Or maybe he disconnected. Who knows? But yeah, so Tim is, I met him on my, and I took him around. I introduced him to my Buddhist priest. And he stayed there, I think, at his temple. It would have been nice to get him on, but he wasn't on. So I don't know what he's doing. If I do bring on camera again, knock that. Add. Trying to add him. It's calling him. But, I'll tell you what. Sitting cross-legged for hours. So I've been close to, 60, or more than 3 hours on it. This may crash. This is actually probably what crashes my system, right? On there. I ended it. Because I think that's what crashes my system. Sitting on the ground for extended amounts of time, it's harsh. I should check on my little bird. Let's see how the little bird's doing. I think she has water. I'm gonna get stretch my legs a little bit. Hold on. Come on. All right. Yeah. Holding a Trump pandemic vigil this weekend, fasting and broadcasting. For all those that out of ignorance will infect themselves and loved ones this 4th of July. And as a result, die. Hey. There you go. There's our little buddy. The meet Undow. Yeah. How are you? Undow do, undow do, undow do. You want to turn around? Over here. Here. Put you backwards, didn't I? He's looking at undow do. He's like, ah. Oh. Now, here's a great shot that he may poop on. There you are. Hey. Hey. You want to be up on my lap. You prefer being on my lap, don't you? I don't think she likes to be on flesh. Huh? I'm not sure what kind of bird this is, if you have any ideas. This is a little, I think it's a bird. It's not a chicken or anything. It's some sort of bird. All day she was in her little pen, so I'm giving her a break from her. It's amazing how attached animals can be, right? You think about it. Here is an animal, right, who is made in God's image, right? Just as I was, just as you was. What's the difference? So if this bird had a Bible, it would say it was made in God's image. So so the little bird he's trying to get down. All right, come on. All right, one's down. Are you back?
Huh?
There's your dad.
Yeah, I just worked out in the woods.
Huh?
I just worked out in the woods. I couldn't make it far. That fucking bitch called me again, bro. Fucking.
Well, why let her bring you down? Why did you answer the phone?
Cause she would call for anything, you know.
Doesn't matter. You don't have it until the court case goes through.
Yeah, but still, it's just,
Doesn't matter. Why you let her you? She's unning you.
it's not just her, bro. It's her actions, dude. And
But she's
it's
unning
the
you.
actions
She's
and the fucking predicament that my fucking daughter's in, man. You still understand, dude.
well. I mean, but you have your hands tied. There's nothing you can do. So you're letting her get to you,
It's not.
right? Don't let her un you. She's an un. She's the queen of uns, like Donald Trump is the king of uns. Go. Anyway. When do you go swimming? Oh.
I'm fucking angry, man. I'm like 2 seconds.
Take a Prozac and chill. Take a Prozac. Big breaths. She enjoys turning you into this state. You know that, right? She lives for that. What's up, Mike? Mark? What's up, brother? So, my housemate has a 7-year-old daughter and basically a highly manipulative mother who is knows how to basically just wind him up, or him, and she's got him all wound up. That's what when you live in in an unstate, that happens. You know, I get wound up once in a while. You know, Joe will tell me I never see you wound up or anything, but I do. You know, it can happen to anyone. No one's immune to it. So I'm spending today yeah, it's definitely a bird. You're definitely not a chicken. So it's looking for food. I think it's a starling, form of starling quail. I'm not sure what this is. Anyone know their birds? What do you think this guy is? What do you think this guy is? What is he? Huh? Any idea, Mark? Ah, it's right here. It's okay. It's okay. You're camera shy. You're camera shy. He's got hairy legs, right? You're camera shy. Look at that big old tail feather. It makes me think he's a chicken. Look, he's got those tail feathers that go right up there. I don't know. And he has a little bit of a. Definitely, you can see the. I think he's hungry. I'm gonna go. Come here. Let's go eat some food. I think you're hungry. You're hungry. Oh. Hey, Joseph. I was putting the bird back in her little feeder there. I've got a little worm farm. So I'm here today. Appreciate you coming on, Joseph. How you doing? Hope you're being safe. Who else is here? I don't know if that's Tim back or anyone. And I hope you're being safe this celebratory weekend. And I don't know why I got some dust up my nose. Hey, Chuck Ward. So it is Trump pandemic weekend. All his supporters are out there celebrating, having barbecues, basically not wearing masks, not social distancing, going to bar events, whatever it is, because they're being defiant because of the politicization of this whole thing, the coronavirus, by our president, who basically has made it a thing, and it's us versus them. And it was pretty obvious yesterday at his event, no one wore masks. Everyone just refused, just as a thing, just to like stand up. Trump's president not wearing a mask, I'm not wearing a mask. Because that's what uns do. An un is going to undo you, right? President Trump is going to undo you. So. You want the bird? So we have a dilemma right now with the politicization. So I'm gonna leave this up here, and I'm gonna go hang this up.
Now do.
So I just set up also on Found Up's Twitch. The hell. My YouTube ended.